Money work. El mundo quiere dinero. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Money work. Si me quiero educar, dormir en algún lugar, un lugar para trabajar, y si no hay para emigrar. Todo money, money, todo el dinero. Solo un par de gente se lleva el botín entero. Funny, funny, pasa verdadero. Si tienen lo verde siempre llegará primero. Pero llegaremos antes o después. Solo a lo suyo, que Dios todo lo ve. Que por más que tarde lo veré caer. Somos más lo bueno y tenemos fe. El dinero ya lo veré. No vendo mi alma, lo lograré. Seré el más grande, no olvidaré de dónde vengo ni cómo fue. Money work. El mundo quiere dinero. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Con dinero. Money work. Yo digo las cosas como son. No quiero ninguna aceptación. Tampoco vengo a pedir perdón porque mis sentimientos se volvieron la canción. Yeah. No me vale mucho como tú me ves. Sabes, tú me llegas solo a los pies. Para mí ser grande es un interés. Ser un buen humano para mí es un deber. El dinero ya lo veré. No vendo mi alma, lo lograré. Seré el más grande, no olvidaré de dónde vengo ni cómo fue. Money work. El mundo quiere dinero. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Money work. De corazón, la plata no te hace ser feliz. De corazón, la plata no te hace ser feliz. Money work. El mundo quiere dinero. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Money work. Lunes. Lunático. Lunes. Money work. El mundo quiere dinero. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Money work. Si me quiero educar, dormir en algún lugar, un lugar para trabajar, y si no hay para emigrar. Todo money, money, todo el dinero. Solo un par de gente se lleva el botín entero. Funny, funny, pasa verdadero. Si tienen lo verde siempre llegará primero. Pero llegaremos antes o después. Solo a lo suyo, que Dios todo lo ve. Que por más que tarde lo veré caer. Somos más lo bueno y tenemos fe. El dinero ya lo veré. No vendo mi alma, lo lograré. Seré el más grande, no olvidaré de dónde vengo ni cómo fue. Money work. El mundo quiere dinero. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Con dinero. Money work. Yo digo las cosas como son. No quiero ninguna aceptación. Tampoco vengo a pedir perdón porque mis sentimientos se volvieron la canción. Yeah. No me vale mucho como tú me ves. Sabes, tú me llegas solo a los pies. Para mí ser grande es un interés. Ser un buen humano para mí es un deber. El dinero ya lo veré. No vendo mi alma, lo lograré. Seré el más grande, no olvidaré de dónde vengo ni cómo fue. Money work. El mundo
going on, people? It's that boy. I'm that dude named Dave, and I'm back. But before we get started here, I gotta make sure I'm not struggle streaming. Press the 1 if y'all can hear me. Let's go. Oh, yeah. What's going on, people? It's Sunday. It's Sunday afternoon. We're about to get started here. All right, guys. What's popping, guys? I got my sunglasses, Sheila. I'm about to put them on in a second, man. My lights are too bright down here. I'm trying to rock my regular glasses and everything. I have my light in here so y'all can see what I got going on here, but I might have to put them on because, man, I got it so bright. You may not know it here, but I got, fluorescent lighting going on here that gives the shade that you can see here because I've been playing with a lot of things. So you see like the purple in the background, but there's actually multiple colors that I have here that runs that here along with my ring lights. So I'm about to put these sunglasses back on because, man, when you got all this light in here, people think I just wear sunglasses because they think I'm too cool for school. Or it's like, who wears sunglasses in the house? Well, you want to know something? When you're running a goddamn show, people are freaking ignorant as hell. That's why I wear sunglasses. Check it out, guys. And I do got a cardigan on, Del. Here's the shades. Oh, I can see better now. God dizzle. Ooh, boy. See, I don't wear these, like I said, it's not just to be cool. I like my sunglasses. Don't get it twisted here. These are dope-ass shades. But no. I do these because I got so much lighting going on here, and then you're trying to do a show. And I'm not a professional, audio visual guy. I'm trying to get my show the way it is. And, there's so many things that goes on here. So we're hiring a few people to get some things going here. Maybe once I get my lighting, professionally done, I can wear my regular joints here. You know what I'm saying? So let me see who's in the building here, guys. But y'all clicked on the link here, and we're here on a Sunday afternoon, 12 noon Eastern, 11 Central. I'm tired as hell. You know why I'm tired? It has been raining and thunderstorms all weekend here in the Chi, baby. All weekend. It's raining right now and storming. It's going to be raining all day here, man. So talk about welcome to July. But before I start going a little tangent, not gonna long stroke today, we're going to get into the action here, right? Dr. Boyce Watkins, or everybody like to call him Dr. Moist Watkins, hits back at Corey Holcomb. Oh, wait a minute. Did Dr. Boyce Watkins have something legit to say? And here's another thing, guys. Why am I doing this today? Did somebody in our circle get thrown into the middle of the action here? Oh my God, guys. Y'all know my guy Theo, my man Do Better podcast. Did he get in the middle of the action, guys? Oh my God, I think Theo he inadvertently got in the middle. Could have happened to any one of us here that reacted to Corey Holcomb here. But man, it looks like that Theo might be in the middle of some things here. You know what I mean? So, let me see who's in the building here. I'm just getting my mic taken care of here. We're just getting started. It's early, guys. Man, I'd say this rain doesn't help. We got a job to do. But hey, let me see here. What's going on, Pooh Man? Crash, yeah, hit that like button. Hey, guys, I haven't done my regular pleasantries. Hit the like button. Like, subscribe, all that mess here. I'm a YouTuber here. And like I said, the like button is like water, okay? We need the help. We need the support. We're going to get into it in a second here, guys. So go ahead and hit that like button. Hey, what's going on, Sheila? Good to see you here. What's going on, Thomas? Yeah, we was playing Money World earlier, Sheila. Yeah, that's right. I know y'all like that track here. What's going on, No Smoke? What's going on? What's going on, Philip? Good to see you, man. Hey, what's popping, Timothy? Run the real, Dave. Oh, yeah, we'll do that. Yeah. Thank you, Sheila. Hit the like button. Yeah, okay. I've been talking here, and y'all can hear me through ones. Let me look at I got to check this audio over here. All right, that's okay over there. All right, you can hear me, Thomas? You can hear me, Sheila? That's dope. We just getting this pushing here. Timothy, can you hear me? Yeah, I was just talking about that. Sunglasses. We got the sunglasses on now. Hey, Del, this is a cardigan. You ain't seen this one, have you? Our match is all grayed down. You can't tell, right? Yeah, this is. Hey, come on, Del. You know my cardigan gang. Hey, he's like, you an old 45-50-year-old woman, Dave, with the cardigans on. I think these cardigans are cool. I got more, Del. Y'all ain't seen them all. I got more. I found some more in my closet that I bought some didn't even wear. I'm like, oh man, I've had this joint for years, still in the plastic. Hey, man. So, yeah, I got more for you, Del. Don't worry. We rocking the cardigans here. You know that. Yeah, good afternoon to you. Thomas like, those bright lights hurt the eyes. Yeah, Thomas. Like, I've seen the trolls, even try to make videos on me. You over here wearing sunglasses. Why are you wearing sunglasses out? People in the comments section. Why are you wearing sunglasses in the house? It just shows you the pure ignorance. The pure ignorance of people, right? I mean, it's a lot of lighting going on here. It's a lot of light, whether y'all realize it or not. It's a lot. I'm debating, though, if I should go with the dark setting that can help my eyes to a degree. So, yeah, it's a lot of dumbass idiots who's like, why you wear sunglasses in the house? Are you doing a show? See, people only think about what applies to them. And it's like, yo, why would someone wear sunglasses inside? But it just tells you, niggas gonna nig. Niggas gonna nig. Yeah, I said it. Because only the niggas ones would say it here. Right? And the people who got nothing to combat about what I say or my content, my commentary, they go about how I look. Well, yeah, it is what it is. Let's scroll down here. Look at Thomas, Boyce Watkins. Oh man, y'all going in. Pooh Man says supposed to rain all day in Detroit. Same here too, man. We in the same area. We're in the Midwest, Pooh Man. Yeah. So I think everybody in this kind of area here, we all getting this rain. Yeah. What's going on, Eric? Eric in the building. Salute to you, brother. Yeah, we just getting started. Let's see here. Yes, y'all, the like button is currency. Yeah, it is, man. We need it. Let me see. I'm just getting caught up here. I watched a good WWE pay-per-view yesterday afternoon. Oh, for real, Thomas? Man, I've been so out of loop with WWE wrestling, man. I used to be diehard back in the day. Like, we have our little side conversation here on the chat here, and we're talking about older, the older wrestlers. Like, there's was it on Vice TV? They have the Dark Side of the Ring, and it just recorded them on Junkyard Dog. I gotta watch that one, because when I was a kid, I think the first time I saw Junkyard Dog was WrestleMania 3. Like watching it live. Like I was like 7 years old, I think. So yeah, I was a big fan. Yeah. No better. What's going on? Thanks for giving us information in the community needs in an organized format. Hey, no problem, no better. I mean, I know I'm not perfect at everything. I just give it to you how I think it is, man. And one of the things I know that my background is the minority in our black community and how black men are raised. But just because that my situation is a minority doesn't mean that we can't talk it, we can't spit it. At the same time, though, I'm gonna give you a lot of entertainment and some of the real as well. Real from my perspective. But the problem, though, is that some of my real perspective, I think a lot of niggas don't want to acknowledge it. But it's real, though. So I appreciate you know better. Good to see you, man. Pinball, what's going on? You home in Tampa? That's what I'm talking about. Get your chill on. Hey, guys, I rock from, man, y'all don't know, like a lot of my viewers, when I say viewers, my subscribers, y'all who support me, a lot of y'all on the road, y'all be pushing them trucks there. And so Pinball's a regular, guys. Pinball's here all the time here. If I do live 3 or 4 times a week, Pinball's here like 2 or 3 times, depending if he's on the road. But I love it when I hear that my people is home. Know why? Because he out to get the chilling. Because he's in Tampa right now. He is posted. He be in Virginia. He be all over the South. He be all over the place. So Pinball, good to see you, man. I'm glad you're chilling. Yeah, yes, indeedy. Let me see here. Who else here? Thomas says no AEW. You know what though? I didn't get into AEW either, guys. By the time AEW was popping, I was kind of slowly out of wrestling. He says, so I'm waiting for the boxing match. Hey, y'all. I don't talk sports here like that anymore because the sports channel's coming up and I'm trying to keep this strictly to what we rock here. But man, we 4 weeks away from the fight. Errol Spence, Terrence Crawford. I'll be in Vegas, man. I already make some plans. I went some shopping yesterday, because July, Vegas is going to be hot as hell. So I had to get some t-shirts. No, like, I'm going to get this outfit. Nah, it's called during the day t-shirts and shorts, baby, because you're going to be sweating in 105, 110 degrees. Yeah, man. Yeah, I can't wait for the fight, man. We a month away. It's this month in July. Coco Beware. Yeah, man. You know what, though, Clifton? Shout out to you, Clifton. Coco Beware, I first saw him in WrestleMania 3. Like, you know what, though, to be honest, like, 87 was the tipping point for me, even though I was like 7 years old. That's when my pops was actually ordering the pay-per-views. Like, we weren't bootlegging just yet. We didn't have the black boxes yet in 87, but my pops was ordering the pay-per-views. And so I think Coco Beware is the first time I saw him in WrestleMania 3, as well as JYD, Junkyard Dog. Yeah, man, all them cats, man. Everything I think culminated for me in WrestleMania 3, man. Let's see here. All right, guys. What's popping? How y'all doing today? It's the weekend. Well, welcome to July. It's July 2nd as we're doing this live stream. Shout out to the Ninja watchers in the background. I know some of y'all be like, "Yo, I don't chat. I'm driving, or I like to kick back, whatever like that." So for my ninja watchers out there, y'all just creeping. Y'all just stay scheming. What's up to y'all? Hope y'all doing good. And also to the replay gang, y'all can't make it to the lives. So I get it though. You see when I drop one here, and then you go ahead and when you get ready to go and you go ahead and put me on play here. Shout out to the replay gang, guys. Likes up in the building. Salute to all y'all here. Clifton's like, hello, fam. Big cookout yesterday. Got the meat sweats. It's still dragging. Flush it down for some 4-row. Hey, man. Hey, Clifton. I hear you, man. And oh, yeah, by the way, too, it is the 4th of July weekend because the 4th is running on a Tuesday. So I know the fireworks are going off where I was at here last night here in Chicagoland suburbs, but even though it's raining crazy out here, it is still 4th of July weekend. So y'all be safe out there, right? I know it's raining here and I don't know if it's going to be raining all night, but people like to do certain things when there's holidays, especially like the ring where I'm at here, it's still decent weather. And out here in the Chi, when the weather's decent, we go bang, bang. Bang, 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 bang. So all I'm saying is y'all gonna go out, y'all be safe, be careful out here in these streets, things of that nature, because hey man, we just had a mass shooting last night in Baltimore. Shout out to everybody in Baltimore, guys. Oh my god, it was like I think it's at least 2 people deceased and like 28 that's injured and like a few more in the ICU right now. So yeah, man, be safe out here, guys. We need to be safe all the time, but the holidays, we just gotta keep our head in a swivel. Keep the head on the swivel, be safe, and be careful out there. All right, shout out to my man. Hey, check it out, guys. Y'all need to support the channel, and Eric is the first one to do it here. Shout out to my man Eric Jordan here with the $2 holla. Turn the chat here blue saying Boyce Watkins is a big time simp. Oh, we ain't even got started yet, Eric. We about to now. Oh man, Eric. Hey Eric, first thing first, brother. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Hey, guys, you guys know how you can support here. The Cash App, you can see rolling down the bottom here. Hey, before I do that here, let me do this. Where are you at? Get started for the show here. Okay. You guys can see it here. Whoops. Let me do this here. I got the banner. We already started here. Yeah, so yeah, you guys can see here. Support the Cash App down the bottom there if y'all interested. It's first of the month. Some of y'all just got paid. You know what I'm saying? Imp is only 99 cents. Help keep the lights on, guys. So we got the Cash App down the bottom. Also, we got the super chat, super thanks, super stickers, depending on how you want to contribute here. My man Eric is the first sponsor of today's show here. Thank you, Eric. Thank you, man. Hold on, man. Let me give you another one. Since you're the first one. Let me give you one more. Since you're the first one, brother. Salud. Thank you for the holla, man. Thank you. I'll show y'all some love, man, because a lot of content creators, they get their supers and don't show love right back to them because y'all drop your money. Y'all wouldn't know the job money is being acknowledged. So thank you, Eric. I appreciate you, man. Super Chat Sundays. How about that? Let's do Super Chat Sundays. Okay, let's see here. Let's see what I got to give you. Okay, look at Squeegee Kid coming in. What's going on, Squeegee Kid? All right, guys. Let's get to discussion here. Let's get into it. Let's get into the dialogue here, guys. It's Sunday, July 2nd. We're already past the halfway point of the year 2023. Time is flying by. Remember, time waits for no man, So let's get into it today. A couple of days ago, I actually did a reaction video to when Corey Holcomb was talking back at Dr. Boyce Watkins, right? And in my commentary at the end of the video, I said that Corey Holcomb's a comedian. He's the type of comedian that you don't want to start nothing with. And the reason why I say that, though, because he's no holds barred. He has no filter. Like in one of his live streams, his shows, he was like, "You can't cancel me." Like, think about it. If someone's going to cancel Corey Holcomb, it would have happened by now. Like the way that his commentary, he talked. People were just upset when I did the reaction video about him talking about his baby moms and everything like that. So, there is so much that goes on with Corey that the natural person, like, I don't like that guy. I don't like him, but I really do like Corey Holcomb. I like his comedy. He is from the Chi. You don't live out here no more. I've seen the man perform live. I've given the man my money. I've seen him roast tons of women on the stage, guys, but in this reaction video, Corey Holcomb, was speaking about Dr. Boyce Watkins. At the end of the video, I said, Dr. Boyce Watkins, don't do this. Don't respond back. Don't do a rebuttal, because Corey's got bullets in the chamber for days, weeks, months, years. Matter of fact, not just Corey. any major comedian in Corey's category loves and waits for situations like this. They want somebody who they know that can't compete on the men level and just go ahead and just just empty the clip, right? And Corey is not, Dr. Boyce Watkins, he could be smart as hell. You say he's a doctor, but he's a doctor in finance. He's not like a real medical doctor, right? And, shout out to you when you go get your education. I find it funny when people put the doctor in the name. Congratulations to you, but I only look at the doctors with the MDs who supposed to diagnose me when I got a problem here. You know what I mean? Like, real talk here. I found it so goddamn funny when I worked for this one company about 14 years ago. I work in IT, I work in engineering, and this dude went to school and all these years just so he could get the doctor in front of his name. I'm like, you're a doctor? He's like, yeah, I went and got my doctorates. In what? IT? You did? But you work in the lab with me right now. Wait a minute. You work in the same damn lab as me, and you got the doctor in front of your name, and I'm just Mr. So you really want that title that bad? Because me and you work in the same spot, and I didn't have to go through all that, to be here. So I mean, hey, respect to you. You got some information. I mean, like when we go so hard for that title, I mean, maybe I'm nitpicking. That's just me. But Watkins is not the kind of person to have to hit the personality. Doesn't have, that snappiness to be like, okay, I want to go ahead and start something with Corey Holcomb or any other comedian like that. But there's weight classes for a reason. I say that. You see Muhammad Ali in the background here, and I say boxing applies to almost all things in life with analogies here. And there's weight classes for a reason. There is no way that I'm going to get in a one-on-one, jokes competition with someone who does it for a living for almost 30, 40 years. At the same time, though, I'm not going to get in a conversation about somebody who may know more about medical science or things of that nature than me. Or, if someone was talking about certain sports, I know that I can eat that ass, pause. But like I said, there's weight classes for a reason. And what happened after I dropped that reaction video? The timing of it, I'm saying with my comments, I said, leave it alone. All right. You said what you're going to say. You ain't going to win. You're making yourself look crazy here right now from the outside world in. I know from you're saying to yourself, I got to come back at Corey. But the majority of people are saying, like Drake say, don't do it. Please don't do it. Right? There's no such thing as a doctor in IT. Pooh Man, there is. Pooh Man, I worked with a dude. He got his doctorate. Maybe an engineering like that, but the focus on technology and STEM. He got his doctorate. Hey, and just to let you know, I work for a company at the time here. I worked for the only company that provided Wi-Fi internet on the airplanes. The very first company. There was no Wi-Fi on the internet before this company here. The company was called Aircell. Then they changed the name to GoGo because that's the name of their product. And then in the last couple of years, they sold their company. So the company doesn't no longer go by Aircell or GoGo. But when I was there, we were the only players in the market. So when y'all got on the planes now and you see internet, that was not there before. I was the first analyst that was hired for that team, and I was working with these engineers here, and yes, he had a doctorate. We were in the labs and we had a conversation, and it never slipped my mind. It's like, yo, why would you go get a doctorate? I get it, the respect. You want that on your title, right? But I'm like, I work with you, and I ain't got no doctorate. You got to understand the levels of the game. You're gonna work with someone who ain't got a doctorate, but you did all this work in the same place people who got doctorates. I digress, but you guys get the point here. Roderick in the building. What's going on? Bermuda in the house. Salute to you, brother. Salute. And before we move on here, I want to get to this Cash App here before we get to the main meat and potatoes of the show here. My man Thomas in the building. Thomas Dodson with the $2 Cash App saying for Dr. Moyce, PhD of Simpology. Hold on, let me get this on the screen here. The Cash App here. The money stay on the screen. Yeah, brother. Yeah. Hey, brother. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Yeah, the money still keep coming in because y'all keep supporting the kid, and the money comes in. I ain't spent recklessly here. We're going to reinvest into the show here. I ain't trying to be some guy who's a YouTuber that stays stagnant here. What y'all seeing here in year 1 and change here, wait till we get to year 3 and 4 here, guys. We're going to be building here. We're not going to stand in our laurels. You know what I mean? So why are we here today on Sunday? Because Dr. Watkins responded back on Friday. Oh, God. Not only did he respond back on Friday, he responded back to a reaction video. And guess what reaction video he responded to? Because several of us like to respond, like to react Corey Holcomb reaction videos. It happened to me, my good friend, Theo, the Do Better podcast. He got himself in the middle of the shenanigans here. He did a reaction video. Dr. Boyce Watkins caught wind of the reaction video and decided to do a live on Friday regarding Theo's reaction and what Corey Holcomb said here. But here's what I want to do here, guys. What I want to do is I'm going to play the section from Corey's live stream where that he's going after Dr. Boyce Watkins. This is the video portion of the video that me and Theo reacted to. And then what I'm going to do is we're going to play the section where that Dr. Boyce Watkins actually responds here. You know, so lights up in the building here as we get started early on a Sunday here. So this is what I'm gonna do here. Let's play the Corey Holcomb joint here so you guys can see the context, because what happens is that I didn't watch the whole live stream here. And I don't know if we're gonna get through the whole live stream today. It's like 2 hours long. So if there's some information that if it's kind of dull and stale, which I didn't notice when I was trying to watch it here, we'll skip past those parts here. So we're gonna go through Corey, what he said here. I want to go through that in entirety, because what the parts that I did watch before I stopped it is he chops so much to give his explanation, but he chops too soon. I know I cut in and out, but he cuts in and out at the wrong times. So what I want to do is I want to play the video from Corey, and then so you guys can get the context. You guys get the context, and then we're going to see how Dr. Boyce Watkins responds to Theo's video of it here. So let me pull it up here, guys. So let's go ahead. I'm going to let Corey cook here, and then we'll be back here in a second. So yeah, lights up in the building, guys. Let's go.
Is it too soon for that video?
And I apologize for looking at. I'm gonna list that.
Hold on 1 second before you bring it up. Let me put people up to speed. A couple of weeks ago, I expressed how I have issues with my baby mama.
What's going on, Randall?
Like, unfortunately, my young brother, DC Young Fly, lost his kid's mom. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? And when I was, sending my blessings out to my brother, I said I wish it was my baby mom. Mm-hmm. And that caused a whole bunch of controversy on the internet. And it made this one dude who's supposed to be such a professional, Mr. Boyce Watkins, who's supposed to be such a professional, he said something on there like, met him, never liked him, something like that. Wow. Now, he's supposed to be a professional. So last week I was hitting him back. Then he took a couple of shots at me. But I just want to say, Mr. Watkins, you need to understand the position you in. Hey, do we really have a video put up?
Okay.
Show me this video. Do y'all see this shit? You ain't even got to say shit first. Can the people see that?
I was on mute. Sorry. I pause this here for context, what we're going to get into, what Dr. Boyce Watkins is going to be talking about here. Now, this is the woman that he proposed to. This is now his current wife. And the issue that we're talking about here is the fact that the dating advice that he gives, which he should be doing, but this is the woman that was his friend for almost 20 years, a single mama. And then she finally decided to take this man's wedding ring here. So I just want to give this context here. Let's continue.
Do you see her hesitation? First of all, this is a lady he known for a long time. I said lady. I do not know this lady. I have nothing against her. I just only understand her hesitation. It's obvious in the video. Look how she looking. Look how she looking. He known this lady 20 plus years, and she had a child elsewhere before she agreed to marry him. Because, can y'all stop the video for a second? Just stop it. I just want to say something that I want the crew to especially Darlene. I want to see what she got to say about this. I want to let all you guys 5'8" and under know this. Women prefer to have children with bigger guys with height. So, Mr. Watkins, I want you to know she didn't have a baby with you. You got her when she was finished and when you was finished, but you a meal ticket for her. That's why I believe that this woman decided to say, fuck it, I'll do it, because her body language is not that of a happy woman. So I'm just letting you know, Mr. Watkins, you can say whatever you want to say about me, but you look like the ass clown right there. That's what you look like in that video. Look at your face, look at her face. That is not the face of a woman who feel like, oh, he finally did it. That's the woman's face that's saying, damn, I ain't got no more options.
I hate to agree. It's very sad looking, even that quick. And that's just one shot. I don't know, but her body language says a lot. She slumped over.
Look at her shoulders.
She
They never lie.
She knows what's about to happen. Anybody at that point with him.
You ain't even got to show this video no more. Cut the video off after this.
That's
We
so
see
sad.
what's happening. This is a lane. Mr. Watkins, I'm not mad at you. I actually feel sorry for you. You say you're a professional, but you say on the internet, oh, I met him, I never liked him. But everybody who real know, that's not what you said when you saw me. So then you say, I'm a comedian. Then he tried to bring black women into it. We're supposed to come together and all like this. Dog, all less predictable. You can't run that on the streets no more. My show is mainly a street show, and other people who want to be down can come get involved. Your shit that you running don't work on the streets. This is a street show, homie. I ain't saying this all villains, as some of you would try and make it seem like if you claim the streets, you a villain. No, we the people who out here in the elements making something out of nothing. That's my audience. That's my audience. That's right. Truck drivers, people who really out here making life work without the tools they should be given. So you can try and make it seem like something wrong with me all you want, but I'm here to tell you, you made a fool out of yourself proposing to somebody who didn't really want you. Now, I'm not saying she didn't wind up choosing you. I mean, we later in life. Her choices ain't that much out there. All she can do is fuck with me. I'm going to take her to the mall and buy a couple of outfits. Now that,
Go back to that.
What?
No.
Hey, now I think this the line here that made Dr. Boyce Watkins respond here. Hey, man, because everything was cool up to that point. I'm not taking no shots at Corey. I'm just saying there, if I was watching this and I heard this part here, I'm like, oh no, don't do it, Boyce. Don't do it. Please don't do it. Hey, before I let Corey cook a little bit more, before we get more into the update here, shout out to my man Randall here with the $2 super sticker, man. My man Randall here has no questions. Has no comments. My man is here for the straight love of the game. Hey, Randall, brother, salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. You guys don't know, man. When you guys are pour into me and contribute to the cause here, guys, it is humble. And by the way, I love it when you turn the chat colors. Thank you again, Randall. I appreciate you, man. I see y'all in the comment section. Y'all killing me right now, man, saying, why would you start a beef with Corey? I don't know, man. Tom is like, paging Dr. Boyce, you won it back and sipping one-on-one. Hey, man, you wilding for that. Eric's like a professional simp. Yes, indeed. Eric's like, look up in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. What's that fool's name? Boyce Watkins, the Captain Saber sent man. God, dizzle y'all wrong here. What's going on, Lewis? I see Lewis in the building chiming in. No limit. What's going on, man? I see you, man. Yes, indeedy. You know, Dank's like, I'm here to see Dr. Moisture get bodied. Hey, man. What's going on, Selena? Good to see you. Salute to you. Yeah, shout out to the moderators, too, as well. Keep holding it down here. All right, I'm going to play a little bit more of Corey's video here, and then we're going to go into Dr. Boyce Watkins rebuttal here, but let's let Corey cook a little bit more so you guys can hear the whole context of why we're here today, and of course why he dropped that live stream on Friday here. So let's continue so you can hear a little bit more.
No, that picture. I'm sorry. I just looked up.
Now that true religion ain't that expensive, I can have her out there fly.
Oh, come on, Corey. Come on, man.
I'm not kidding.
Look
at any
you.
point,
Do you see this?
any woman, if you're excited for the one that you love, is finally popping the question, you would be
I ain't never seen
ecstatic
no
over
woman.
the moon.
That's
She's
true.
I
like,
seen bitches tell the nigga no and was more excited.
she's like, oh Lord.
Hey, stop, Marcus.
Homie,
Lord.
this ain't the one you want to go after. You can try to rally the black people against me. That's what they always do. Oh, he doesn't like black women and all this shit. If I said I wish my baby mama was dead, I stand on it and got some evidence that'll make motherfuckers be like, oh, I see why he think like that.
Oh, wow.
Bitch gotta hit me with a car.
Oh, wow.
What's messed up is what her shirt says.
So sound
Wow.
like you wish
What do her
Bill-
shirt say?
Just keep moving.
That's God right there.
Oh,
It ain't no
no.
coincidence her shirt say just keep moving. That let me know you ain't sharp as I thought you was, bro, because you don't see the elements. What? You gonna propose to a woman who got on a shirt that say just keep moving?
Oh my God.
Man, if you don't get your
listen.
garbage ass out of here, dog, and quit talking to a motherfucking God like that, man. You can't make me what you want me to be because you say it. You help people with financial situations, but I'm here to tell you something. Who are you really helping? Who are you really helping? I'm wondering because money ain't finna be shit if you really know what's happening.
Yeah.
So what are you managing now? Money ain't finna be shit. Cash money, Darlene, the great Ice-T said, cash money ain't never gonna play out. He said that in one of his lyrics.
Yeah, that's true.
Unfortunately, money finna play out. What you gonna teach now? Tell
Yeah.
people how to manage the digital income that they're allowed to have? Get your goof ass out of here, homie. You played out. I ain't gonna never play out.
You can't.
I'm eternal.
You can't brag on a woman that chose you last, my nigga.
Dang.
Hear that again,
Why
guys.
Marcus knock him upside the head? He don't even know you. He
I
ain't
pointed
talking
out in my
crazy to
reaction
you.
video.
He give you some game.
You got
Say it
again.
again, Marcus, please.
You can't brag on a woman that chose you last, dog. She literally.
Hold on, Marcus. Hold on. Let me blow myself up here for a second. I'm gonna get back into it. Marcus, that's a bar. That's a bar. I'm sorry. I would never get in the ring with somebody where someone got so much ammo on one item, and there's so many things that you can get on Dr. Boyce Watkins, right? He can say, you know, whatever you want to say here, but what we talk about in these spaces here is about men doing what's right for themselves here. If you are a successful man, if you are a man on your career, on your purpose, on your goals, on your grind here, why would you put yourself in a situation where a woman who doesn't want you, or she is choosing you because she has no more options? That's why people are getting on you, Dr. Boyce Watkins. I'm sorry, Dr. Boyce Watkins. I shouldn't do that to you, right? Because you don't know me, and I don't do that much commentary on you. I'll be respectful for the time being right now. Dr. Boyce Watkins. It's just funny when everybody in the chat says what they say here, and people outside of YouTube, right? But the issue that people got with you is the fact that you chose a woman who didn't want you until she was like, I ain't got no more chances, right? And just because you're trying to say, you know, well, you try to make justification what we're going to see in your live stream here that we're going to react to here, I encourage any single man here that watches me, who supports me, rock me, just friends or just watching from afar here. If you have no kids, you're taking care of your business, you ain't got to be a high value man. You could be a Henry, high earn, not rich yet. Shout out to Kevin Samuels, right? Or you could be above average. Even if you an average brother, what is it to go ahead and marry a single mother who is tied to another man because those kids there? What do you got to gain? What do you got to win here? Because that is a losing battle. If you have no kids, you need to go, if you decide to get married, a lot of my guys here don't want to believe in the American marriage because the rules and the laws and how much you can lose. But why would you choose that? You choose not a single mother, but a woman who don't have no kids. Someone that you can create your own family with, so you can create your own legacy with here. I don't want to hear any man say, well, you know what, though? We need more black men to step up. How about we need more black women to make better choices? Now, not every single woman here picks up Pookie and Ray Ray and a Dusty Darrell, but so many women do here. But the problem is that we got to pick up the slack when these women make bad choices. Now, we're going to get into that in a second because I'm getting excited right now. But that's why people get on your case here, because you're telling men the wrong advice, especially men who don't have any kids here. So let's let Corey cook a little bit more here, guys, before I move on.
Literally skipped over you and spent the block back.
Exactly.
after the other niggas was like, nah, we good. She spent the block back like, all right, fuck it. I'll give you a chance.
Somebody say Boykins the cleanup man.
Uh-oh.
You get the after they through with it pussy, homie.
Oh.
And I ain't saying that just to be mean. Boyce Watkins, I'm not mad at you. I talked to my homie about you, and it really put him in a bind because my nigga Willie D like Boyce Watkins.
Yeah.
That's his man. Willie D was like, damn, it's fucked up, y'all in this situation. But I want to say this to everybody who don't acknowledge that man started this shit with me, then I don't know what to tell you. The man said to me,
Hold on, before Corey continues, this is from Corey's mouth here. He's saying that he started it. I'm gonna let him continue now. But here's the issue. Corey is out of his own mouth is saying that man started it. All right, guys, we want to put that out there as context as well. Context is key. Because some people may thinking, oh, Corey may be punching down. No, Corey is saying that man on the other side started this here. I ain't started. So let's continue now.
Met him, never liked him.
And you didn't even
Where's
know
the
that.
maturity in that?
Yeah, that's true.
You could have called me and told me you ain't like me. How about that?
But what was the moment? See, I think he was trying to get some.
He was on Willie D page, out there acting like he run with the streets, because Willie D got the streets and the other people. And he just wanted to put his little chime in, because he probably ain't getting no attention at home. The honeymoon over. Oh, girl got that pussy in that dick that want it. Fuck it, I said it. That's how I talk.
Oh,
I mean, that's some bandwagon shit. Like,
there
you see
go.
everybody,
That's what I'm
you
saying.
see everybody talking shit about a motherfucker, and then you.
I want to roll with the punches. I want to get.
I'm gonna jump in and talk shit too.
That's what that sounds like.
Because I've had an interaction with him, but I wasn't acting like that during that interaction. That's weak.
Market. I am so glad you said what you said, because we done with that goof ass nigga. Because another one of my homies went through what I went through. It ain't
okay. I know there's more, but the whole point of this exercise was that I'm not trying to play all of Corey's video here. This is what I reacted to, and I went to play the crux, the meat and potatoes, the main parts here of what Dr. Boyce Watkins decided to, hey, you know what though? I'm gonna come at Theo now. Theo and Corey Holcomb. When I said Theo, the Do Better podcast, he got in the middle of this, guys. Oh my God. Oh God, let me do this here. All right. The reason why I said that, my guy Theo did a reaction video. He dropped this on Thursday. I dropped mine on Friday. Dr. Boyce Watkins got wind of it Thursday and decided, I'm going to go ahead and react to both of these guys here. I was like, oh no. I watched like a few minutes of this here, guys. I got to tell y'all right now. I called Theo. First I text Theo. And I was like, hey, man, you got a minute, man? Let me call you. So, all right, cool. Me and him talked for like an hour or two and change, man, going over the whole situation here, right? And I told him I was going to do this on Sunday. So you guys heard the context now. You guys see what Corey Holcomb was saying here. Now, there's more in that live stream here. So if y'all want to know a little bit more, you guys go check out Corey Holcomb's channel, the 5150 Show. You can go ahead and search for Corey Holcomb or 5150. This was the recent episode this past, Tuesday night. But you can always look on his channel where that there's more. Him and Boyce Watkins going back and forth. That's the last one there. So I encourage you guys, if you guys want to know more about it or hear what Corey guys say about that particular instance here, you can go to that channel. It's the last live stream, and then you can go ahead and watch that too as well. So shout out to Corey Holcomb 5150, right? So what I'm gonna do now, we're gonna pull up his live stream here. Now it's over 2 hours long here. I'm not going to play the whole 2 hours. We're going to, like I said earlier, we'll fast forward some things that might be some bluster, doesn't move the needle, or is he just like talking to be talking. So we're going to pull this up right now, and then we're going to react to it. I feel like I'm the Matrix right now. Some people are going to be talking about it. Wait a minute here. We got Watkins reacting to Theo. So you're going to react to Dr. Boyce Watkins, reacting to Theo, reacting to Corey Holcomb? Yeah, we're going to several levels of Inception here, guys. You guys like the movie Inception? Leonardo DiCaprio? Hey, real fast though, guys. Hey, so South Park did a parody of Inception, man, and that's one of my favorite episodes of South Park of all time. They were clowning and everything. That's right, likes up in the building, guys. So some people are gonna try to clown me. Some people are gonna try to come. It's like, what is this thing here on the internet now? People are so slow. Reacting of a react. Yeah, guess that's what we're doing here. We're reacting to a reaction to a reaction. We're like 4 or 5 levels deep here. All right, I don't care. This is what we do here on the internet. I ain't the first one to do it. I'm not gonna be the last one here. All right, so let's get into it. Hope y'all ready here. Lights up in the building. Let's see what he got here. I'm gonna pull this up on the screen here now. Let's see. All right, guys. Let's get it going here. Now we're gonna hear his rebuttal here. And I gotta say here, right? I know that I'm a newer YouTuber, been on the scene for a little bit over a year and change here. But man, Dr. Watkins, you need to work on your camera setup. I know I ain't got the best situation in the world, but damn it, mine looks better. You look blurry as hell. Hey, man. Hey, guys, we're gonna play it here. I'm just saying, you need to work on your setup. The lighting, guys, the lighting. Come on, man. You can. Come on. That's the reason why I wear sunglasses, because of my lighting. At least it's bright here. It looks dull and. Hey, come on, man. You over here too prominent to have this little janky ass background. Hey, let's go now. Let's see what you gotta say. Let's go.
There's a YouTube channel run by a guy. It's called the Do Better Podcast, run by a guy. I think his name. I'm not sure, but I think his name is like Mr. Goodbread. No, and he talks a lot about relationships and women and stuff.
Oh, first I told Theo he was taking shots at him. His name's not Mr. Goodbread. His name is Theo. He even said it right. The Do Better Podcast. He called him Mr. Yo, Theo, I told you he was subliminally taking shots at you. That was a dig. Come on, man. That was a dig. I stopped that right away. I know I did. Come on, guys. We're going to hear this a lot to the part here. He was taking shots at you, Theo. I know you don't want no beef, Theo. I'm not here to instigate. I'm just saying that was a subliminal shot. Come on, man. Come on. You pulled the video and you're reacting to it here. You know the man's name. It ain't no African Muslim name that's got like 14 names in there. The Do Better Podcast. It's real simple. Rolls off the tongue here. Hey, man. Dell's like, so this the leader responding to someone talking about him? Shame, shame, shame. All right, guys, let's continue now.
And stuff like that. I don't know the status of his own relationship situation. Maybe he talks about it, but he should, if he's going to talk about relationship stuff, he should probably show some evidence that his relationships are where he wants them to be, right? That they're in a good place. And also that it's in a healthy place, right? Because one of the things that that I think men, you got to really kind of balance is that a lot of your YouTube advice that you get on dating, relationships, and women and everything else is all about how to be a player. You know, how to have 18 bitches and whatever, you know, people say, you know, whatever, right?
I gotta stop this bullshit right now. Oh, guys, I already know this video's gonna get demonetized, guys. Oh, Lord. I'm not trying to stop as much here, but why I'm doing this here is, if you're going to comment on another man's channel, at least watch a few minutes to understand who he is and know what he's about here. He's assuming or insinuating certain things about Theo and has no idea you're even getting his name wrong here. You know, because one of the red pill spaces, players, things of that nature. How about this here? Don't comment on Theo if you don't know about it, because you make yourself look like you're stupid as hell. Like, I'm not going to comment. We know about your situation, Dr. Boyce Watkins. But why would you go ahead and start going down this line here? So I want to know this here. How about this here? Don't comment until you know or do your homework. Because right then and there, you're leaving yourself open. If Theo wants to come at you and take a shot at you, be like, who the hell are you, dog? You don't know nothing about me. And you're going to insinuate that here. Here's my status here. But by not knowing that there, you're already coming off bad. This is bad faith. This is not good faith here, right? So my thing is, why are you even commenting on Theo? The issue is you and Corey Holcomb, but he's bringing up Theo in the situation here because he's trying to punch down. He's taking this video here, which a lot of people have done videos on, and he sees someone who has a smaller channel. Even though Theo's knocking on 50,000 subscribers, he's smaller than Dr. Watkins here. So he's already trying to divert energy away from Corey into Theo here. That's why I'm doing this live stream here, because Dr. Watkins is soft here. There's no way that someone can start a fight with me or he's retaliating back at me and I'm gonna go at somebody else. Well, I know Corey hit me back. I'm gonna hit this guy here. Nah, man. So let's continue, guys. Let's continue.
How to have a girlfriend in every city and how to get sex whenever you want. And I think that's cool, but I also think that you should get the other side of that conversation. As Black men, you got to get the other side. Somebody has to explain to you the benefits of, say, being, in love with a woman that is going to have your back, or explain to you some of the downside of what happens when you are engaged with a lot of different women. If you mess with a lot of different women, you're going to end up having some problems, major problems. I'm talking about diseases. We're talking about financial problems. We're talking about emotional problems. And in fact, actually, one of the first things I'll point out, and I'm actually going to take some of the clip from Corey, and literally, I'd like to kind of analyze it and break it down one by one, especially things, when you talk about, speculating on my marriage. I don't know why so many men decided to gossip about my marriage. It's very weird, like chatty patty-ish. Like, why are you worried about whether or not my marriage is good or not? Like, what?
I'm stopping again because you put your stuff on the internet. You started giving advice to men. That's why it's going on here. When you start inserting yourself as an authoritative figure, we say, It's a figure of speech. But if you're trying to give advice to men in the dating market here, and then people see you doing some sucker stuff here, they gonna talk about it. It's like, why are you giving advice when you're moving this way here? That's why people are talking. It's not because they're just trying to manufacture out of thin air. You open the door so people are walking on in.
Where's this coming from? It's not coming from me because I never told you anything about my marriage. And
it is coming from you. You posted the pictures. You've been talking the last 2 years. Oh my God.
And if you know, and I think that that's something worth addressing, just out of honor for my respect for my wife, just to kind of say no, she wanted to marry me. If she didn't want to marry me, she would have said no. And I knew she wanted.
Cap again. If she wanted to marry you, she would rock with you 20 years ago. Look, he's talking about the present right now. If she wanted to be with you, she would have married your ass at least 15 years ago.
To marry me, because you don't, just in case you want to know, you should not propose to a person if you don't know if they're going to say yes. Hey, just give me a yes if you hear what I'm saying. You never propose if you don't know the answer in advance, because you know you can get embarrassed that way. So so one of the things I would definitely say on this is that I think that there needs to be balance. I think that for Black men, unfortunately, the types of men that get elevated to you, that get promoted publicly, are not the kinds of men that can really lead a community. In fact, actually, there's one point in the video where Corey explains why he wished death on the mother of his child. He talks about that. He talks about why he wished death on his baby's mom. And I know why he did. He said it. Well, first of all, he says it because he wanted the shock value. He was hoping this would be one of those edgy jokes. You know, comedians take chances, and I respect that, right? They say things that might get them slapped. They say things that might get them banned. And that is kind of the challenge for comedians.
There is a reason why I play Corey's Holcomb video in the beginning, guys. You see, I'm fair but firm. I wanted you guys to hear that here. If you guys came in late, you got to replay that in the beginning here. There's a reason why I played Corey's Holcomb's video in the beginning there and barely stopped it, just in a few points so you can digest the points that he was saying here. Corey and several, I know people are going to say that you should never say wish ill upon, someone that, your baby mom. But you know what, though? The last couple of reaction videos, live streams, Corey's giving context and details. I'm not saying that that's my get down and how I move here, but I can understand how a man can get to this point here. Talking about almost getting run over by a car? Hey, guys, if Corey's telling facts here, that I don't think he has any reason to lie in this situation, because people can actually pull up receipts on Corey. He's too big of a figure here. If he is saying that his baby mama tried to run him over a car, I'm not saying I wish that she was dead. That happened to me too, but I understand. You see, that's why we got to have context here. He's over here trying to justify it here, and he's not giving you the full information here. That's what I'm doing here. We got to hear both sides here. You heard Corey, but you hear him. He ain't being all the way 100. I know I'm talking a lot here, but I just need you guys to digest these points here. Let's continue.
And they defend each other's right to freedom of speech. That's why, for example, so many comedians rallied around Chris Rock when Will Smith slapped him. They rallied around him because there is a fundamental tenet among comedians that says we should be allowed to say whatever we want, right? And not be slapped,
y'all
not
hear
be
this?
banned, not be canceled or whatever. So he was being edgy, right?
No, he wasn't being edgy here. People ride around Chris Rock because Will Smith was goddamn wrong. That's got nothing to do with the comedian, the comic community here. Guys, can you see the spin action already? The spin action. He's trying to get y'all dizzy here. I didn't know I was going to be doing this here. I was going to try and let it cook here because I barely watched this here. I was going to blind react here, right? But we got to stop these points here because he's doing nothing but word salad here. And yeah, we're calling this out here, man. If you would just kind of get to where you're getting at here, but you're not being thorough and precise here. We can see this here. I've been talking to people who give this word salad here. That's why I gave context to be in this live stream. Let's continue.
Right, he's been edgy. I wish death on my baby's mama. Da 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 da. And I was like, okay, number one, that's just not appropriate because you got to remember, Black men pay attention to other Black men. A lot of men don't have role models, so they look up to men that they see on TV. They look up to men that they see in Hollywood.
He's giving you 20% of the story.
So you got to understand the trickle down effect. When I see a guy I admire say, "I wish my baby mama was dead," then I'm a young guy and I say, "Yeah, I wish my baby mama was dead too." Or you think about what happened in Chicago.
This is simp mentality here. Right? Oh my God.
Where this guy is punching. Anybody saw that? Where the guy was punching a Black woman in her face, like hitting her, like just, you say one more thing,
This is not the same as Corey Holcomb here. Guys, you go, my God. What happened out here in Chicago, and it's not really, it was out in the hundreds. I was on 116th and Halstead where a situation happened. I'm out here in Chicagoland, out here too as well. But what happened here, that situation is not to do with Corey, somebody I wish my baby. That's the reason why I played the video, Corey Holcomb, guys, because if you only watch Dr. Boyce Watkins and you only took a side of the story, you would be like, that's right. Why would I want to encourage anyone somebody I wish my baby mama was dead? It's going to give the whole information of other young guys saying, yeah, you know what I'm saying? F these women, blah, 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 blah. Right? But if you understand the context, say, hey, man, Corey doubled down, said, I don't care what y'all think about my baby mama. I got the receipts. The woman tried to run me over a car. We can go into it more if you want to here. Right? But he's not getting into that. He just hears, he's doing the shock value in his live stream right now saying that I wish my baby mom was dead and then not giving the information on that here. See, he's being wrong here. He's not being thorough. He's not being 100 here. Oh, and we haven't got to the Theo part here. We haven't got to the video yet, but that's why I played the whole video here. I know I'm stopping a lot here, but it's a lot of cap here. We can't let it go undone here. Let's go.
Thing, I'm gonna knock you out. You say one more thing, I'm gonna knock you out. Not to say that Corey caused this, not to say that Corey condoned
y'all hear this,
but you need to understand the trickle down effect. It's
almost
almost like how when all those people stormed the Capitol and they went, you know,
guys.
People talk about Donald Trump's role.
This is a reach.
Storming the Capitol. Well, Trump didn't storm the Capitol himself, but he gave the wording and the language, and he used his influence to get people to storm the Capitol, right? So his words did play a part in people's actions. So the same way Trump's words played a part in the actions of people who stormed the Capitol, I think of Corey Holcomb or anybody, your favorite rapper, entertainer, whatever, their words have an impact. That's why, for example, down in Atlanta, you have rappers that are on trial.
Y'all hear this, guys?
Some of the lyrics that they use in their songs, where they like, okay, I shot somebody last week. And then the FBI is like, okay, let me go investigate and see who got shot last week, and we can find out if you're connected to this crime. Or the rapper Lotto right now, I think her full name is Mulatto. She's being sued right now because I guess somehow she allegedly endorsed this thing called the plastic challenge, where people put themselves in plastic and try to break out, and somebody died, and so she's being sued for $2.7 million. So anyway, do me a favor, hit the thumbs up button, thumbs up, share, subscribe.
That is the biggest reach there is. That a comedian who says that he wishes baby mama was dead, saying words matter, and he's trying to correlate that to what happened earlier this week on 116th and Halstead, where the guy slapped that woman at the Maxwell spot. And no, that dude was not encouraged by no damn Corey Holcomb. Have you seen the videos after the fact here? Women, families, and friends were talking about like the jokes were coming in. There was like some of y'all commenting probably got knocked out by this dude in the past here. Y'all can't hang with this dude here. Got the community in Chicago here around this guy that got shot here by that 14-year-old boy because the mother told him to. The people are saying he had them hands. He been working them in the past here. Words do matter, but this is what you call a straw man thing here. This is a straw man thing here, because what we got going on here in Chicago and trying to correlate that to what Corey's saying here, those are two different items. Yes, words matter. Yes, the people who have big platforms to say things can influence people. But if you only gonna take what you're doing here, he's doing what old media does. This is what old media does. They'll take a clip and then use that for shock value to denigrate us in the black community here. He's not even recognized that he's doing the exact same thing too as well. He's straw man and pulling things out here and saying that, well, this is the reason why this happened in Chicago. It's the reason why all this violence happening. No, it's not here. You're not going to take one man here and try to extrapolate that to everything when the man has given context. Oh my God. You see, and this is what guys like this do when they can't really compete. They'll take a snippet here and then get everybody against it, on his side that's going to rock with them here. Instead of showing everything here and be like, okay, then this is what he said here. This is my rebuttal. No. You see, this is weak. This is so weak, And so before we move on here, shout out to my man Eric Jordan here with the $2 holla says, Boyce Watkins is taking major L. Oh, man, EJ. Brother, Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, man. Hey, man, I should have loved like other content creators. Be showing the love right back, man. We getting into this now. I hate that I stopping so much here, but when there's so much cap, we just gotta interject and get into it here because, man, dog, this is straw man. Let me. I'm getting excited here. Let me just say, that's the reason why I played that video earlier. And then the way he's moving this here and trying to add this here. And you know what I'm gonna do, guys, too, as well? Dr. Boyce Watkins did an interview with Tasha K this week here. I'm letting you know right now, I'm gonna react to that because this goes hand in hand. Why he's saying that, why he's being brought in conversation, because this man is giving bad advice to black men. He's giving bad advice in dating relationships to black men. And then your actions showcase that you are not somebody you're taking advice from when it comes to relationships. That is the issue here. You thinking that you're gonna go here and tell people the situation here when us are conceited here playing this day, and you may think that you're smart in your book start. We're all looking through this saying, hey man, what the hell are you talking about? You can't get mad at us when the majority are saying, hey man, come on. You try to be detailed, and in your detail, what do we say here? You keep them talking long enough and you hear more about them. Thank you again, EJ. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate the holla. Let's get back to the video, man. Let's get back to the video. Yeah, let's get these likes up, guys. Let's get these likes up. Y'all coming into the building here. Likes up, man. Stop. Hey, man, it ain't gonna hurt you. We need the engagement here. If y'all watching here, which I know y'all be watching, likes up in the building, guys. Let's go. Let's continue.
And I'm gonna tell you what, I know some of you are here to hear hear the conversation. Some of you may not. This may not be your thing, and if it's not your thing, you may want to turn away for this one. You may not want to watch this one, and it's totally okay. All right, so let's go into this. Let me share my screen and let me know if you guys can hear this. Give me a yes in the chat.
We're going into Inception now.
This video,
I'm reacting to him.
I'm about to share
reacting to Theo
from the channel from the Do Better podcast, and I think that guy's Mr. Goodbread. I don't know his name, but by the way, if you watch this video, man,
he is not you. Theo, shot number 2, Mr. Goodbread. It says on the channel, the Do Better podcast with Theo Coop. Shot number 2, Theo. Me and him talked. This is not Theo's bag. I know it. You're not starting no beef, Theo. I'm just saying. He's taking shots at your name. Likes up in the building. Let's go, guys.
And if you want to ever have a conversation with me one-on-one or debate with me, I'd be happy to debate with you. I don't shy away from debates. I actually enjoy it because I'm not threatened by other ideas, and I definitely love learning from other people. So here is...
Okay, hold on. Before we get to the video here, let me get back to the big box here. Hold on. I'm playing. We're getting... Hold on. See, this is this bitch assness now. I'm calling that out. Why are you insinuating to debate with Theo? Theo is a YouTuber reacting to your video and giving his commentary. The issue is between you and Corey Holcomb. Before you engage any other people, engage Corey. You see, this is what people do who can't fight or defend themselves. They see the man who you're supposed to be. When I say fight, I'm gonna say defend yourself, not fisticuffs, but how you defend yourself. And they see the other person there and they know they can't win. So what do? They go to the other person and pick another fight here saying, I have the debate with you. We got a conversation. No. How about this is what we do here? This is what men do here. You don't go after the other guy here who's talking about the situation. You stay, how many times I gotta say this, guys? Stay on course, stay on path, stay on the lane. Don't veer and U-turn here or get off the exit ramp here. The situation is between Watkins and Holcomb, not any other YouTubers here. Once you and Holcomb have a conversation, then you can talk to other people. But nah, when people see this here, that's some sucker stuff here. We're gonna say, hey, nah, man, nah. We in the outside in saying, nah, brother, nah. Theo reacted to it, and here's the thing. You and Theo could have a conversation one day. The issue is you need a conversation with Corey. And why I played that video earlier, guys, as we get to this part here now, Corey said, you could have called me. So my thing is, Corey extended an invitation. If you didn't like me, or whatever case it be, call me. But you over here on the internet making content on it here. And then now, because everybody's taking shots here, you want to go after the guy who didn't start the whole thing. You started, and the man combat on you in there. And now you want to go after somebody else. That's where we're at here. Nah, man. Let me bring my excitement down. Come on, brother. That ain't the way you move here. You too grown to be moving this way, right? You don't go after the next man who's talking about it here. You go after the man who's talking about you. All right? That's some punk stuff. So before we get going here, let me get to my man Dank here with the $19.99 to $20 holla. Turn the chat orange here, Dank. You are now the #1 supporter of this live stream here. What you got for me, brother? My noggin hurts trying to make those connections. I might need some of those Jada P psychedelics to see through this gaslight maze. Hey, Dank. Oh, man, Dank. Dank, brother. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. You saw my clip there. What happened was, guys, hey, I love it when you guys turn the chat orange here. Shout to Dank. See, one of my previous live streams, I was talking about Jada Pinkett Smith, and Jada Smith had a conversation with Essence Magazine saying that it was Jada that introduced the famous psychedelics here. And so Dank watched that part here. And that's what we got here, guys. We might need some psychedelics to understand what he's saying here. He thinks he's talking really smart right now. What he does is, guys, I've seen this many times before, spin action here. I used to do this here. You may not think that here when you see me talk here, and I'm a YouTuber. But what I do is that you change your vernacular. You change your tone. You give yourself a presence that shows that you're showcasing you're a professional. And then when you say certain things, you're trying to gain the acceptance of the audience who is seeing the professional, mild-tempered manner person who's talking compared to the loudmouth comedian who has no filter. I understand the game here, Dr. Watkins, but that's not working. That's not the case. See, that works when you're just as witty with your eloquent speaking as Corey is, but just not with the vernacular and also the harsh tones that he used. See, what he's trying to do is play on his presentation. That's what he's doing. And that's why Dank in his comments saying, I might need psychedelics because I am not rocking with this gaslighting maze. Shout out to you, Dank here. I appreciate you. Thank you for contributing here. Guys, super chats are available. Likes up in the building as well as the cash apps, guys. Thank you, Dank, man. You're the highest supporter today. I appreciate you, man. Let me see what else. We have to get back to the video here. What's going on, Bill? Hold on, let me scroll back up here. So what's going on, Carl? Selena. Yeah, I know he's a clown. Is that this Corey comedian? He would make, yeah, I know. Is that Jesky? Yeah. What's going on, Danny? Why are grown-ass men... What do we say here? Hold on. I want to address this here. What the hell are you talking about? Why are grown-ass men worried about grown-ass men? We don't do that ish in the shy, and all these grown-ass men acting like they're scared of Corey. Shake my head. That's a whole bitch is running to me. No, we don't do that in the shy here. You out here? What? Hey, Danny, where you at in Chicago? We're at in Chicago, right? Like, the point of this exercise here is that Corey did not start this with Dr. Boyce Watkins. Corey added these out of his own words that he started it. So that's where we're at here. So he started. Corey's defending himself right now, and I do it too. Because if it were like a bunch of kids are teasing you, and you go over to put the smallest kid in the group, yes, exactly, Clifton, exactly. Because hey, there, everyone here, I'm late. Just been doing some grilling, just popped in the break. I need to get back to it. Hey, get that cooking on, Bill. Get that cooking on. All right, look at Blue Man says yoga, you meant moist. All right, guys. Let's get into it now. Let's see what we got to say about Theo, and let's see his rebuttal to what Corey's saying here. Lock up in the building. Let's get it going, guys.
Is somewhat Corey said, and I'm going to kind of pause it, and then let me know first. Give me a yes if you can hear. Let me know if you can hear this. Okay, here we go.
I just want to say, Mr. Watkins, you need to understand the position you in. Hey, do we really have a video put up? Okay, show me this video.
Okay, first of all, give me a yes if you can hear that. Can you hear it? You can hear it? Okay, good. Thank you. All right, here we go.
Y'all see this shit? You ain't even got to say shit first. Can the people see that?
Look at Theo cracking up.
Do you see her hesitation? First of all, this is a lady he known for a long time. I said lady. I do not know this lady. I have nothing against her. I just only understand her hesitation. It's obvious in the video. Look how she looking. Look how she looking.
Okay, so let me pause it right there. My wife and I, we did talk about that, and I said people think that based on how you were standing, they speculate that you did not want to marry me, and she was kind of surprised by that. And it actually, if you watch the video,
here it is. Listen,
the full video of the
proposal
proposal
here
is online, and you can see the first thing she does when I give her the ring is she puts it on her finger. right? So her disposition was really shocking and surprise. I had spent the whole day, just so y'all know what happened that day. I spent the whole day planning to propose to her exactly where we met when I was 22 years old. And
22.
So we went for a run, and I said, "Hey, let's go visit the old place, the cafeteria where I met you. You know, when I was in grad school." And
Dr. Watkins is not realizing the fact that he's talking about the way she put the ring on her finger. No, we're talking about her whole overall body language. This is something that you cannot explain. And then when you're going to say, I talked to my wife about this and she seemed it this way too as well. She going to tell you what she going to tell you, bruh. She married to you now. She ain't going to hurt your feelings. Guys, are we deaf, dumb, or definitely dumb? Hold on. Let me repeat that one more time, guys. Are we deaf, dumb, or definitely dumb? You gonna try to tell us this here, but what your wife saying, I don't know. Hey, man, she ain't gonna try to get you upset. She ain't gonna be taking Corey's side here, right? Corey come back and disrespected you here. You think that she can be like, well, Corey is right. My body language said that. I didn't want it, but I took it because I love you, baby. Hey, come on, dog. Tell that to somebody else. You're going to say, well, me and my wife talk. You know what, though? Right then and there, the argument is mute. You guys are still married, and she's going to be on your side here in the situation here. She is not going to tell the truth, even if what we know is telling what we see is right here. He's going to be like, it's okay, baby. This is what I really felt here. Don't worry about Corey says here. And that's the problem here of you guys out here. Some of y'all guys believe every single thing women say here. But you know what, though? Body language is key. Body language says so much before the first words even come out here. So he can say all this what he wants here. The body language says it all. Let's let him here come kicking some more.
So we went there, and that's when I made the proposal to her. I handed my camera to this brother that was standing nearby. He didn't know he was going to be filming the proposal. And that was my way of kind of surprising her. I was real nervous. I was nervous all day that I was going to lose the ring, that I was going to do it wrong or whatever. One thing I was not nervous about, one thing I was not worried about at all was her saying no. And
of course, you weren't worried about her saying no because she had ran out of options. Hey, she wouldn't be with you if she had her other options, Dr. Watkins. And you know that you said you met her at 22 years old and it took this long for you to get her after she's ran through the carousel here and are already a single mother. Dude, do you understand that you are the last option here and you don't want to accept it here? You're just happy because that your crush, your infatuation, the girl you loved all these decades finally accepted you, but she chose you last when she had no other options. So by you trying to justify it here, and here's another thing I want to explain to people here. We're going to let this cook some more. The way he's explaining it sounds even worse and worse. The way you're justifying your actions here, trying to explain it, that's why I said in my reaction video, you are best off being silent. The more you're talking, the more it sounds worse. You may not think that here. Everybody else is hearing this here. Do you even see the comment section on this video, guys? Hey, guys, hold on. Let me do this here. I'm going to do this here. What I'm going to do here is I'm dropping the link here. So on your own time, guys, or while we're reacting to this video here, you guys can go ahead and look at the comment section on his own video and see how many people are ripping him a new one. People are saying, hey, dog, this ain't the one. You should be quiet. Hey, Corey's right here. What are you talking about? Hey, it gets out of control here. So I just want y'all to drop that link here as we're going to keep playing some more. You can see the comment section in your own video. That's when you know something's up here. When you drop the video in the comment section is against you. It'd been one thing if this was Corey's video and then everybody's saying, yeah, Dr. Boyce Watkins, right? But it's your channel, your video, right? So before we move on here, shout out to my man Project Leroy with the $2 holla saying 90 minutes of Boyce moving the goalpost. Hashtag don't get boiced. Hey, Leroy. Hey, brother Leroy. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate it, man. I like other content creators, man. Like I say here, I love it when you turn the chat colors. Shout out to my man Leroy here. 90 minutes. I know, man, it's a lot here, but we're going to go through it. We might just split this up here, but we're going to go through it here, man. Yo. Thank you again. And before I get back into this here, look who showed up. Look who showed up. My man Theo, the one in the middle of all this here with the $20 ball. Now you tired, my man here, Theo here, dropping this $20 holla. What you got for me, man? Turn the chat orange here. My bad. Been working on my channel all morning. Boyce doesn't understand him. Live streaming for 90 minutes explaining his relationship. Proves Corey's point. His chat was even saying it wasn't a good look. Hey, Theo. Theo, welcome, Theo. Welcome to the party. Hey, brother Leo. Theo. I say Leo. My bad, Theo. Hey, brother, salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you here. Hey, guys, if y'all not already know right now, Theo, the Do Better podcast, Theo, we already gone through 2 shots by Dr. Watkins already. He called you the do-gooder, whatever it was, right? Guys, if y'all not already supporting my man Theo, go ahead and go to the channel and click subscribe so y'all can get ready to check him out tomorrow morning, guys. Theo, I know you're going live Monday morning, man. I don't know if you're talking about this, but man, we family here. We got to defend the fam, guys. I got to defend the fam here. All right. Even if, if Theo going to defend himself, I understand that. But you know what, though? No. We're not going to have this here. We're not going to have someone moving the goalposts and everything, talking what they talking here. So shout out to my man Theo here. Got a couple people coming to the building here. Let me see here. Yoga is 50-year-old single mom. Yeah. Proposed in the back of a limo. Hey, Theo in the chat. Yes, he is. Ryan, what's going on? Milk Dud Boyce Watkins. I see that, man. Drew in the building. What's going on, Drew Titan? Also, guys, you see my man Drew Titan in the building. Subscribe to his channel, man. Got a dope-ass boxing show. That's my man, 50 grand, man. Does his thing every day as well, man. We got some heavy hitters in the house here. We got other YouTubers here supporting this video and supporting this live here. Guys, I already know I'm demonetized here. The things I've been saying already, I know this video has been demonetized. So likes up and show your support here, man, because, I don't want to be out here working for free, man, but this is what we got to do here. This is what we do here. Hey, man, Carl's like, my good bread, Theo, is what he called you, damn it. Hey, Theo, thanks again for the holla, man. Thank you for that orange, brother. Hey, while we got that orange here, look at Carl said, my good bread, Theo is what he's called. Hey, thank you, Carl. Thank you, Carl. Appreciate you. Before we get back to the video, let me get the Derek salute here. He's back with the $5 holla. Turn the chat here. Green saying, oh, hell, I know I hit the notification. I didn't get it. Where's Jeff's chat? Don't be a Jeff. Boo. Theo, much love, Theo. Hey, let's get to this here. We're going to move on. Hey, Derek, first thing first, brother. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you for turning the chat green here. Hey, man, I told you I'm on the shadow ban. Some people get it, some people are not. Hey, man, notification. I get it. I apologize. We're working on. That's why we're grinding here, guys. So, Derek, you're here. We're an hour into it. So the first hour, replay gang is in your future. Thank you again, Derek. I appreciate it. But you here now. I don't know where Jeff's at. Jeff's missing in action, guys. No Jeff. But here's the thing, though. There's no big dog here. Big man's not here. So don't worry about it, Derek. It's all good. Thank you, man. I appreciate the holla. We're going to get back into it now. Let's see here. Yeah, I didn't know who the F Mr. Goodbread was. He called you Goodbread, do gooder. Hey, man, your name's on your channel, Theo, and he over here throwing some little shots. I remember I text you about that. I said, whether people realize it or not, you can see the channel name, and if you're going to do that like that, he's doing that on purpose because, he taking his little shots at you, little digs, brother. Hey, 50 likes, 89 watch. Hit the like button, guys. Come on. Likes up in the building. Let's go, guys. Let's get back into it. Here we go.
And this is a little tip for anybody that ever proposes marriage to somebody, especially when other people are around. Never, ever propose. Don't really ask any significant question. Never ask that question unless you know the answer. Don't do that. Don't leave it up to chance. So in that situation, we kind of just thought it was hilarious that there were people who thought that somehow she was hesitant or didn't want to marry me because
the body language said it, dog. You just don't want to admit to it. You knew her at 22 and she choosing you now. The evidence is in the decades.
One, if she didn't want to marry me, I would have known that and I would never would have proposed.
You did know that.
Two,
it took you 2
decades. She would have
just
said no. Okay. She's able to say, she's able to say no to things she does not want to do. And so, the speculation, I know some of you may have seen the speculation, some of you may not, but I think hearing it from me and hearing exactly what actually happened will be better than hearing like gossip on the internet.
Hearing it from you sounds worse now. Hearing it from you, you're not aware. You can catch me and be like, I don't know who that dude is. He's just that dude. You're not understanding that we hear what you're saying, and it sounds worse. You are just better off just having people speculate on the picture and keep it moving. Now we're adding even more context to it. And dog, you should not have even made this live stream.
From people who've never met me or never had a conversation with me. I find that all very, very strange. All right, so let me share my screen. Let's keep going. Let's keep going down the video, because I think this is a fun topic. So I don't get to talk about stuff like this a lot. A lot of times I got to pretend like I'm taking the high ground and ignore everything, but I don't want to do that. I respect these guys. I want to have this conversation. If they ever want to have me on 5150, or they want to have me on what is this Mr. Goodbread's podcast?
It's not Goodbread. It's the Do Better. Shot number 3, Theo. Shot number 3. All right, I'm going to say this again. Stop commenting on Theo about going on his platform and seeing a conversation. The key is Corey called you out after you said some things here. Theo's not involved here, all right? Theo's over here being a YouTuber, being a content creator, and looking at this from his perspective here. What you need to do is holler at Corey. And then after you get done with Corey, then come talk to Theo and make that known here. Don't go after Theo here. Theo got nothing to do with this here. It's between you and Corey. See, I'm going to keep pointing that out, guys. And if you know people who move like this here, you do the same things. Hey, dog, no. You need to stay on the road here. You're trying to do a veer off and get off the exit on exit 1 here. No. You need to stay on this highway. Stay on the highway, y'all. Right, Theo. Like, Theo's here in the chat here. Look, nigga, my name is Theo. I'm here for you, brother. I'm here for you, man. I'm here for you. We on the job, brother. We on the job. Your name is Theo. Let's go, guys.
I'd be happy to go on there. I would defend every single thing I've ever said or ever done. I love defending it because it comes from a place of honesty and you're
not being honest right now.
What I believe to be correct at the time. So,
no, you're not being honest. I'm calling you out on that.
I'm not running away from nothing. So here we go.
You know this lady 20 plus years, and she had a child elsewhere before she agreed to marry him. Because can y'all stop the video for a second?
Okay, let's talk about that. Let's talk about. And I'm explaining to you why it's important to have this conversation. You got to address the niggerosity. You have to address the niggerosity in your
niggerosity.
You can't just act like it's not there.
Look at him.
You know, there's this weird thing, and this was why I had a challenge with Kevin Samuels. I like Kevin Samuels. I said, look, man, I hate the idea that, because Kevin supported me. Kevin did a whole video about me. And he was actually supportive when he did the video. So I felt kind of bad, but I said, I got to tell the truth. Stop acting like black children are a goddamn nuisance. Stop acting like black children are some sort of liability that gets in the way for you getting more vagina.
Here we go, guys.
I'll show up and I'll sleep with the girl, but I don't want nothing to do with them monkey ass little children. These fucking goddamn kids getting in my way. I can't get no pussy and smoke my weed and get my liquor.
Here we go, y'all. Here we go.
They're getting in the way. I hate that.
Here we go.
I absolutely hate it. I think it is the most embarrassing, pathetic, and ridiculous behavior that a black man can have. Look, man, if you don't want to date a woman with kids, don't do it. If children, because I'm going to tell you about children. Let me tell you about black children, children in general. Children require patience. Some of y'all ain't got the patience to handle kids. I get it. It requires you to engage in the really difficult and unfortunate act of giving a fuck about someone other than yourself. It requires a little bit of bread. Mr. Goodbread would understand that. If you got good bread, he knows that children require.
It ain't Goodbread. It's the Do Better podcast. Theo, shot number 4. Shot number 4. Let's continue, Theo. Lord have mercy.
Require bread. It's not easy. I get it. And also, one thing we have to understand about, and people ask, well, why would you talk about this? And I keep having to remind everybody, I talk about this stuff because this is directly related to economics. Black economics is in the toilet because your men are fucked up. A lot of your men, look at what black women are doing.
Okay. Hold up. I'm putting it back. Hold up. Black economics is involved in this here? Oh my God. We got black economics involved. Hey, hold on. Black economics is involved in this here. Oh my God. Okay. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my dear Lord here. The conversation is not about all men dating single mamas here. We can have that conversation because I have no problem talking about here. The conversation is you chose a single mother here. Don't be going some niggerosity and it's the black community and this is black niggonometry and niggonomics and stuff like that. Nah. See, guys, what we call about spin action here. This is what we call about spin action here. He is not addressing the main points of Corey. He's trying to address the whole community and trying to blame Corey's content or his words on how that contributes to the negativity of the black community. Oh, come on. Hey, guys. Wait. Did y'all catch what I just said here? Do we see what we got going on here? I'm about to play some more of this video here. What you saying here, Theo? I gotta get Theo back here. That's my name, Theo. Good Bread Cooper. Hey, Theo, you should do a video saying I'm the good bread now. Theo, you should just do a parody video call you the good bread. Hey, man, stop playing with me, guys. Right, deflection. You see, this is what quote unquote smart people try to do. How they try to change certain words, manipulate the argument, and then make it something what is actually not. You see, this is what you call, hey, I'm just going to throw a whole bunch out there. And here's the thing here. The average person is not going to catch wind of that, right? The average person, thank you, Dell, fair use. We got the fair use on the ball here. I appreciate you, Dell. But the average person is not going to catch that. They're going to see all these things. Like, that's right. The black community is jacked up. We got all, and here's the thing. I know the issues that we have here that face us as black men, as black women, married couples, unmarried couples, single motherhood, childhood reading rates are in the crapper here, right? But this is not the argument that you're going to try to correlate here. The issue is that Corey is saying that you claim that you met him and said, met him, never liked him. And then Corey came back with his rebuttal coming at you. This got nothing to do, pause, so I'm going to do my hands like this. This got nothing to do with the fact that the black community and black economics here. There is a conversation for that. Yes, it is, guys. There is a conversation for this here. But this is not the scenario. This is not the situation here. This is somebody who knows he can't beat Corey at a war of words because that's not his get down. He even said here, I don't do stuff like this here because this is not how you move. He doesn't move this way. So what he does is he's trying to bring Corey to his realm and try to muddy the waters. When in actuality, this situation is very simple. It's not black economics. It's not the black community. It's one black man saying nothing but another black man, and that black man is making a rebuttal, and then that black man rebuttals back. This is not the community. This is between two men. Let's keep that on par here. Reason why I always saying here, stay on the path, stay on the road. And this is a good example, guys. If you ever get into a debate or issue with someone and they throw all kinds of stuff here, and at the end of the day, say, hey, nah, dog, this ain't got nothing to do with the community. With an AY. This has got nothing to do with the community. All right. This has to do with that man and that man. Argue those points. Eric's like, Dave, it's like that in every country in the world. Having babies out of wedlock leads to difficulty in getting married. Facts, man, facts. And before I move on here, my man Team Peterson dropped me the Cash App, y'all. We got the $3 Cash App from Team Peterson for the love. I can't comment or SC. Hey, man, it's all good. Let me get you up on the screen, man. There we go. It's the $3 holler, man. Team Peterson in the building, y'all. Hey, team, brother, salute. Thank you for the holler, man. I know you say you can't comment, but replay games in your future. Hope to see you in the near future, brother. Thanks for contributing, man. Guys, the Cash App's available. You see scrolling down the bottom. The super button's available too as well. Go ahead and click on that if you want to contribute. If you ain't got no funds today, click the like button, guys. Let's go. Let's get back into it.
When economically and educationally, they're killing it. And black men, because society
here's some more word salad, guys,
and pushed us to the side.
Let's get it going here.
We are justifying extreme niggatry. We justify the guy who sits around smoking weed all day, who don't want to be bothered. We justify men who
what
become
does smoking weed got to do with you in court situation?
Nuisance to their families. We justify irresponsible behavior. Now, I'm not trying to say there's not a reason for it. The white man has consistently tried to have his foot on your neck for the last 400 years. So we know where it comes from. It's white supremacy everywhere. White supremacy is everywhere. But there's a point where if you don't start talking about these issues, then you're always going to have these problems. The breakdown of the black family is in part, not completely, but in part driven by the fact that the black man has been broken down. Okay. So here's my point on this. If you're 29 years old and you're thinking about taking
more spin action, guys, it's got to do with Corey here. You know what? This right here is his own separate argument about the black men community. That's a whole separate argument here. I just want to preface that, guys. The fact that, yes, there's issues with black men in our community. You know why? Because they're being raised by single mothers, and there's no masculine man in the household here. The government are these women's man here, you know, and things of that nature. Women are choosing Pookie, Ray Ray, Tyrone, and Dusty Darrell. Yes, that is an issue. I want to repeat again, guys, to stay on the path here. I want to point this out. This is not the argument here. This is not the issue. He is muddying the waters to trying to get the emotional side on him. And people are going to say, yeah, the black community needs more help. Yeah, Corey be talking all niggerish and he talk all crazy and slanderous. Yeah, he's part of the problem. This is not that conversation. I want to put this out here, guys. That is not the conversation. It's actually simpler. One man against another man. This ain't the black community. All right, I'm gonna keep pointing that out, guys.
Taking on a family, that is a different discussion from when you're 49 years old. When I was 49, I had enough money, and also I consider raising black children to be an honor and an opportunity to influence somebody who's going to be significant in my community. I can't consider myself pro-black if I don't love the women and the children in the black community. The black community, the children are your future, and the women give birth to your future. So what does trigger me is this idea that you think you can be pro-black and wish death on the mother of your kids. I get it. I know you're mad. You're frustrated. There's a whole lot of
say why he feels this way. You see, he's only given part of it, and that's why I played the video, guys. Dude, we giving you this work, brother. If you played the whole section. I don't know if you're going to play it later on, but you're not giving the full context. You're making this argument. You see, straw man, dog, come on, man. Who's born at night, not last night. Everybody in the chat, I know y'all born at night, but not last night.
Craziness. Corey's not happy with his personal life. You could tell because he talks about that. He talks about, now pay attention now. Listen, think about this. There are a lot of young men who are getting relationship advice from men who are very unhappy in their personal lives. Why in the fuck would you get advice from somebody who's obviously not happy with their personal life choices?
Why would we get advice from a relationship from a man who waited 20, 25 years for their woman? I'm not a person like to ask a question with a question, but dog, you're throwing stones when you got a glass house. Okay? Why would someone listen to relationship advice to someone who's unhappy? Why would I listen to someone who married a single mother? Not just any single mother who made you wait for decades. I don't think any man here will respect that.
Now I get it. If it's one thing, like I had uncles like Corey and cousins like Corey who would say, man, they'd be sitting there with a bottle in one hand and a joint in the other. And they'd be like, man, don't do what I did, man. Don't you ever don't be like me. Don't mess up like me. Those were wise men because they understood that their choices weren't the best and they wanted me to do better. But when you have men that believe falsely that their choices were the right ones, and it seems validated because white folks have given them money, or maybe that person's on TV, or that person's on the radio, or that person has a record deal, that's part of what's destroying your community. Pay attention. Think about it. Now, I'm not saying Corey's in this category, but if you remember DMX, everybody knew DMX was going to die 20 years before he died. Give me a yes if you understand. Everybody knew that DMX was not going to live past the age of maybe 45. Everybody knew that.
Oh, people knew that when he was 35. We got a 200-yard football field, guys.
Everybody knew.
It's in 100 yards, 200 yards.
Was eventually going to end up dying in prison. Everybody knew at some point his life, his choices were all going to catch up with him. Now, this is funny. This is actually out of Chicago, where Corey's from. Everybody knew that. But what made it seem okay? Why do people still look up to him? Why do people still consider him to be some sort of successful, upstanding individual? Well, because he had money, because he was on TV, because he's doing concerts, and because ladies like him, right? So what I need you to really understand is, or gain the ability to dissect the fame from the person's character that is actually in the position of fame.
Do y'all hear this?
We don't do that. We assume that
I'm not pausing this here. I'm letting him talk,
that must
guys.
mean you're a good man, you're a good catch, you're a successful black man. But a lot of the most so-called successful men that get the most visibility, the most, sell the most records, whatever, are highly dysfunctional, incredibly unhealthy people. If you don't believe me, go talk to their children. Go listen to their children and or their families, and look at their life situation.
With you and Corey's
and
beef.
The black man is one of the few
y'all hear this
categories in America, because they see you as a clown or an athlete or as an entertainer. We're one of the few groups of people where the most dysfunctional among us get elevated to become the leaders of the community, because they don't want your little boys to grow up to become anything that becomes a threat. Okay. So the reason I speak on this issue is because I think that you have to look a threat in his face. I know that there are people that would say, oh, don't do that. He's a comedian. He's going to roast you.
Yeah.
Jokes don't scare me. Like, I don't.
It's not about jokes.
You can tell a joke and I'll laugh with you.
This ain't got about jokes here. This is about calling you out on your hypocrisy and not keeping it 100 here. See, yeah, you don't get jokes on you and gonna grill you here, but do you guys see all this here? He went all the way back to the community. Black men having issues here. Listen to your uncle, your drunk uncles who smoke weed and got broken down relationships, saying he's all over the place, guys. Crosby was saying, what is he talking about? Hey, if this gets wind to him, I'm saying this is not just my opinion. Look at the chat here. The chat of what they're saying here. People, you might say, well, all of them support you. They're going to have, man, before I started this live stream, if you look at the timing of the comments, before I even started talking about the topic, y'all were going in. Y'all started before I even got to the topic at hand. When I was trying to play Corey's video with the context, y'all were going in. Oh, let me get to these supers, guys. We're going to let it play some more, guys. Hold on. Let me get to these supers here right now. Shout out to my man, Derek Gaines, with the $5 holla. Turn the chat here green, saying, I can hear Theo saying, takes a puff. Hey, yo, what the? My man, my name is Mr. Coop. Theo Excelden says, put some respect on my name. Theo puffs. Hey, Derek gives the play-by-play. Hey, Derek, brother. Hey, man, salud. Thank you for the holler, man. I appreciate you, man. Hey, I can only imagine. Me and Theo talk, so I already know how he feels about the situation here. But Theo, I'm glad you're here in the chat here right now. I know you're cooking, you're grinding, doing your editing, things of that nature. But it just showcases here, right? When we had our conversation, I text you. It's just got to do with jokes. He looks at you as an easy win. And if you want to debate him, I don't think that's an easy win at all. I got mad faith in my man Theo. My man can spit and talk as well. He's a very smart and intelligent man here. What he's doing, though, is he looks at Theo, who got a little bit around close to 50,000. Support my man, 50,000 coming up. He growing, right? And his channel is over 350,000, back on 400,000. So 50,000 is huge. But he sees himself as, I can punch down. And I want to have this conversation about the black community, and he sees the video. Theo looking all cool, with his shades on, got the shirt opened up. Theo thinks like he Miami status. He thinks that's an easy win, right? And that's why he's pointing at Theo here. And so that's why I said, Theo, I get it why you don't want to have the debate, have a conversation, because he thinks that he can talk with you and think he can get this win here and then get people who supports Corey over to his side. You see, this is the tactic, right? Come on, man. 48 laws of power. I was already peeping game here. I was like, hey, man, you ain't slick here. You're not slick. Hey, man. Thank you, Derek. I appreciate it. And shout out to my man Dank here with the $9.99, $10 holla. Turn the chat yellow here saying, Moise sounds like somebody giving college admissions over a hardworking Asian American. I grew up in the suburbs with my parents, so that Moise says is a clown. My father's a man, Moise is a boy. Hey, Dank. Me and you in the same boat, brother. Hey, Dank, first things first, man. I want to comment on this here. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Hey, guys, don't walk away. I'll get back to the video in a second here. I got to address these supers. Hey, Dank, I was raised with my father too as well. Now, no single family home. You guys know me here. My dad and my mom were married for 49 and a half years before he had a heart attack and had transition. He was in my life for all my life here, my brother's life here. He worked his butt off here. And so I know what a real man is and what's showcased here. So when I'm having my conversation and my talking points here, I'm coming from the standpoint, I know it's a minority. We see the black community here about a black man married to a woman almost 50 years, right? Raising kids, raising grandkids. And we were in the suburbs too as well, and saved this money up and lived a decent, prosperous life before he transitioned, right? So when I see a real man and I see a man comment about family, kids, culture, society, I look to my man, I think about my dad's words and teachings, not a man who has a doctrine in front of his name, who's talking like this, who want to spend everything on the community. Do we need conversation about the community? Yes, we do. But when it comes to certain conversations, this is not the community. This is between two men. You see, this is classic how men can take a subject here and then try to bring a whole worldwide viewpoint when sometimes it's not that complicated. It's not that complicated, guys. Sometimes it's the fact that he's using this to get his point across and keep it moving here. Now, it's not going to work here. Let's go on to the next super here. My man Dank here came right back here. I'm keeping you in mind here, man, with the $1.99 $2 holla. Turn the chat here blue, Dank. Man, you showing me some love here. What you got here? This video is a manic episode. God dizzle, man. Thank you, Dank. Dank. Hey, brother. Salud. Thank you for the holla, man. I appreciate you, man. Dang it, it's manic, man. It's crazy. I'm gonna let it play some more here. I'm just stopping because I just gotta interject because I don't want to get lost because he did this to his subscribers and the people who watch him. And we're like, no, we ain't falling for that. We're not falling for the banana tailpipe here. We're not doing that here. Let's go on to the next one here. Thank you, Dank, man. I appreciate you. Keep coming in that chat, baby. Hey, man, shout out to my man Eric Jordan with the $2 holla. Turn the chat here blue again saying, hey, yo, WTF, Boyce Watkins, bro, needs to shut on up. Hey, man. Hey, EJ. Hey, man, salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate it. See, these are not just my words, guys. This is the people in the chat here showing love to your boy, dropping supers. This ain't coming from that dude named Dave. This is coming from everybody else who feels this way. So people might take this video and chop it up or say, look at Dr. Boyce Watkins. He may try to come at me like come at Theo or any other person who comments or reacts to Corey Holcomb here. The issue is that, yo, man, you don't know what you're talking about. You trying to sound smart. And you know what, though? You know you're smart because you got these degrees. But hey, man, just because you sound smart, people on the outside understand when people try to talk too smart. Yeah, man, come on. Trying to talk too smart. Trying to throw too many big words out there. Hey, man, that works when you talk to niggas. Hey, man, what happens when you know someone who's been a nigga and a black man? You know what I mean? We can decipher that too. Hey, man, come on. Hey, and before I move on here, shout out to my man Brock Sampson in the building. Where you been at, Brock? But you want to know something, Brock? By you dropping the purple, you going ahead and doing, you ain't been around a while. You got to give your update here. Guys, Brock's not here all the time. But when he does, he lets me know the love that he shows and supports for your boy here. Normally, I know Brock, when he comes in, he's been gone for a while, he drops $20 balls. He came with the $50 holla. Turn the chat purple here, guys. Hey, man, you're the lead supporter of the show here. What you got for me, brother? What up, bro? This sucker sounds like a woman and is clearly in his feminine energy. For someone with a doctorate, he sure sounds ignorant. Invest in children who are not yours is a bad investment. He's giving Steve Harvey vibes, though. Hey, Brock with the holla. Hey, one more time, man. Brock with the holla. Know what, though? You drop the purple, you get one more, Brock. One more for that 50 ball, man. Hey, Brock. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Yeah, let me just comment here and get back to the video here. You're so right here. Investing into community, yes. But for men here to invest into another man's kid, as much as it is, can you say, a salutations, it's a bad investment for men. And I would have that conversation with him because no man wins in this conversation here. You may think that you're winning because you got your queen and everything. But let's look at the majority of men who go through this here. We don't go by the exceptions here in this channel. We go by the rule. Just because you see a few guys here who are successful stepfathers and their situation worked out, we go by how the rest of men and how they're treating situations, how men invest and then go ahead and adopt the kids not theirs. And then the woman go ahead and divorce them. And then you're on a hook for child support for a kid not even biologically blood yours. You may say, hey, that's the exception, not the rule. No, there's been many rules to that, guys. Many situations that we can go down the line and talk for hours and hours and hours and hours how this happens here. Guys, you can say that it's honorable for a man to help out. But in this day and age here, you know what, though? That's some 1940s logic. That's some logic with the silent age. Maybe the baby boomers. But here with Gen X, the millennials, the Xenials, I don't agree with the Xenials, that term here or whatever, the new age where the new demographic of people here, it doesn't work. I tell you, my own family, my uncles who became stepfathers who married into my family. And you want to know something? I felt sorry for them and I did not respect them. You want to know why? Because I tell you, my uncle came in and was a damn good man to my aunt and to the into the family, right? And you want to know something? They treated that man like living hell. And the fact that he had no backbone to stand up for himself, I lost respect from him. It went from I respect him from stepping up and helping out and being part of the family to I don't respect you. I would have more respect if you left this family because they don't respect you and you showcase to be less than a man and a little boy, even though you pay all the goddamn bills. I said it and I'll say it in his face too. So I love you, man, but man, you got played. You got played. So when men offer this kind of advice here, I'm like, we can have a discussion where I bring it down a few notches and be like, come on, man. You really want to have this conversation? So thank you again, brother. Thank you again for the holla, Samson. Let's get back to the video. Let's get it cooking some more here, guys. Let's hear some more Moist here.
With you, I'll be like, yeah, you're right. My feet are big. You're Bigfoot, nigga. That is funny. Okay, now what? At what point do you get past the jokes and start becoming a man? At what point do you get past the jokes and actually start being serious? Because one of the things that I need smart black men and smart black women to understand, some people ain't gonna get it. I know there's probably people in the chat. I'm not even looking honestly at the chat, but I'm sure there's people in the chat that are like, man, you a simp, you a whatever.
Oh,
okay,
yeah.
Fine, say all that. That's cool.
Mm-hmm.
But
what you gonna say on it
one
now?
of the things I need you to understand
is
that it is your commitment to jokes and always ha ha he he that makes your whole entire community a joke. Give me a yes if you understand. The black community.
This ain't got nothing to do with jokes. This is about you giving bad advice.
Is not seen as any sort of threat. They're not seen.
Oh, before I forget here, the fact that Corey's a comedian, he's taking the logic that everything Corey says is the joke. And so when it comes to jokes, what else is after that here? No, Corey ain't just cracking jokes, throwing that line out there. He's spitting facts on you. You see, this is how you muddy the waters, guys. He sees a comedian and thinks that everything he's saying is jokes. When in actuality, Corey wasn't over here ripping lines like that. He was saying, look, you over here on one knee to women who don't want you. That's not a joke. That's a fact. You see, this is once again tactics to muddy the waters. You see, people with less than a GED won't be able to follow this here.
Seen as any sort of competition. They're not seen as any sort of stable entity. You're not respected by anybody. You go around the world and they call you niggas in other countries because they're like, oh, of course, those people like to be called niggas because they call
you too, nigga, Boyce Watkins. They call you nigga too. Your doctor should not change that.
Each other niggas all the time. And I would just tell you, I really think as black people, we got to really analyze that. And so I'm going to throw myself on the cross and be the guy who does.
You throw yourself on the cross?
The guy who just says,
y'all hear this?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Let's have this conversation. So let me play more of the video.
You're back, Theo.
So we can really analyze this. So let's see here. I'm going to play a little bit more. Let me share my screen. Hold on. Give me a second. Do me a favor. Hit the thumbs up button. Thumbs up, share, subscribe. By the way, my new book is called The 10 Commandments of Black Economic Power. It's available on Amazon if you want to take a look. And also, I want everybody to know, including both of these guys on both of these shows, that if you ever want to have me on for a debate, I'd be more than happy to come on the show. I would. No.
I want to put me on a big box again. No. Stop bringing Theo into this. No. You want to have a debate? Call Corey, not Theo. Yeah, I'm gonna keep repeating this, guys. So that anybody takes my video, you guys know where my stand is. This is some punk sucker shit. Now I think if you demonetized now, the video's now demonetized now, and I'm gonna say it again. This is some punk sucker shit. Yes, I'm saying that to you. Stop coming at Theo. Go after Corey. Talk to Corey. Don't come after everybody else. Talk to Corey. After you talk to Corey, then talk to everybody else. All right? You're moving the goalposts. Let's get back to the video.
I would stand by every single thing I've ever said, and I will listen to you and hear everything that you have to say. Okay? So let's keep going. Here we go. All right.
Stop it. I just want to say something that I want the crew to especially Darlene. I want to see what she got to say about this. I want to let all you guys 5'8" and under know this. Women
here we go again.
prefer to have children with bigger guys.
Salute to all my short kings out there.
Guys with height. So, Mr. Watkins, I want you to know she didn't have a baby with you. You got her when she was finished and when you was finished. But you a meal ticket for her. That's why I believe that this woman.
He gonna pause again.
To say,
all right, so
I do it because her body.
So let's stop there. Okay. So Corey says
you notice how I made sure I played the whole clip all the way through. He's skipping through the video. See, by the time he got to this part here, there's a portion of the earlier part of the video that he skipped over that I was talking about here. Oh, hey, this is not sincere here. Oh my God, guys. I'm gonna let him play here. He literally skipped over the part that I was talking about particular examples here, and then he really went to another portion here. Hey, man. Hey, we because we know that if he'd have played that whole portion, it would have destroyed everything he said earlier. Reason why I chopped in so much. Okay, let's let it play some more here. What are you gonna say here, guys?
A couple of things. Number one, he says you were a meal ticket for her.
Yeah,
and
okay,
again,
that got on this here. I'm curious.
Sometimes when people talk about what they see in your relationship, that's really a reflection of what they see in their own relationships.
Oh,
I think that Corey, because he's in the entertainment space.
Wait. Hold on, guys. Hold on. I'm gonna play it again. Wait, because we see something. You're gonna say that's what we see in our own relationships? Oh no, oh God, guys, the spin action is in total control here. Let me replay that again, guys. Let me replay that back again. Oh my God. Hey, come on, man. Stop playing with us, man. Hold on.
In their own relationships. And a couple of things. Number one,
again,
he says
guys.
You were a meal ticket for her.
Listen.
And again, that fits when people talk about what they see in your relationship, that's really a reflection of what they see in their own relationships.
No, you hear that? Oh God. So let me get this straight here. So anytime that I see something and then I speak on it, I'm speaking about my own relationship. So then if I see you and thinking that you and your woman here and that let's say, for example, we all agree on Corey here and that everybody sees you as a meal ticket. You're saying that that's how we view our own relationships? Dang, man. We ain't in third fucking grade. So let me get this straight here. If I called out my guy, I talk about one of my old best friends here, right? Who used to get talked down. His girlfriend he was a simp when it came to women. When he didn't have a girlfriend, he acted like the biggest alpha there was. But when he got a girl, he was simping than ever. And we called his ass out. This is why we're not friends no more, because I told the story. I can go over here in this situation here. But just because we called out my friend here, my ex-friend, make sure to point it out there, my ex-friend, that he was being a simp, he was being a punk, he was getting cursed out. Your logic saying that I was being a simp and I was getting cursed out in my relationships, or that's what I'm seeing here. I'm giving that example. That is the worst goddamn thing I've ever heard in my life. Oh my God. When we see something, that's what's going on and we acknowledge that's going on in our relationships. God. Brian said, this is the inception of YouTube viewing 4 or 5 channels in one. Each one comment on each other, everything everywhere at once. I told you, Ryan, it was an Inception video. This is Inception. I told you. But guys. I hope this good. I'm telling you, this is not smart. You're trying to use big words that don't compute. I'm not going to be excited right now. I'm giving you my straight face here. If we see the fact that we think that your woman thinks that you're a meal ticket, that doesn't mean that that's what we see all of our relationships as. It's called observing and giving our thoughts on the actions of what's going on over there. That is what that is here. So when I talk about my ex-best friend here, because in my situation that you're saying that I was a lame, you could say it then, or I was a punk and I let girls walk all over me. Hell no. I admit to my beta blue pill days, but one of the things that women told me in my past was, Dave, you could be an asshole at times because I held firm to things I was not going to do. There was times where that, I was putty to these girls here, but I stood tall on my laurels on certain things here that I would not do. And women would say, Dave, you're an asshole. And I was like, hey, it is what it is then, right? But I did not move like my best friend, ex-best friend. When I call that out was mean that my situation was not the same. Hey, man, let me get to Theo Super here. We're going to get back to the video because y'all can hear the punkology in this here. Theo's back with the $10 ball. Turn the chat. Yellow says, my exact thoughts, Dave. He got 350,000 subs. I'm at 50K. Seems like he thinks he can come at me for the easy one, but won't go to Corey. Bitch shit. I would talk to him, but why? This is y'all beef, not Coops. Exactly, Theo. Exactly, Theo. Facts, brother, with that yellow dog there, man. Hey, man. Salud. Thank you for the holla. Facts, man. Why do you want to have a conversation with Theo? And here's the funny thing, though, guys, right? Theo, Tribe, Pete Game here. The part that he has played. Let me go scroll down here. I'm sorry. Whoa. No, I didn't want to do that. Sorry. Okay. The parts of the video that he's playing, he's not even playing Corey's commentary. He's only played 2 clips so far. Nothing of what Theo was saying here. And Carl said, we can have a discussion, brother. No. How about this here? If you got a problem with Theo's commentary, how about, and also the live stream, we haven't got to that yet. Don't call us when we have a conversation. Why don't you play the part of Theo's commentary then offer your rebuttal? But don't try to throw things out there. Then you're not even being factual, the things you're throwing out there, and just saying, I'll have a conversation with Corey and Theo. No. I'm going to keep repeating this again and sound like a broken goddamn record. Theo is not the problem. You and Corey have the problem together. You two need to talk. Hey, man, he played Mr. Goodbread's laugh. Yeah, that's all he played, man. That's all he played, man. Come on. Thank you again, Theo, for the holla, man. I appreciate you, man. Guys, support Theo's channel. We got to support our brother here because it'd been one thing if Theo was out here being an asshole and did a whole demonstrative video just attacking and destroying and with no credibility whatsoever. It was a reaction video, and he ain't even played Theo's words yet. That's why I got a problem with this here. You know what I'm saying? And you only playing a portion of Corey's words and then taking it out of context. Yeah, man, we ain't slow, dog. And here's the thing, though. If I did not like Corey Holcomb, I would still respond the same way. So before anybody says, yo, he just supports Corey Holcomb, no. It could be somebody who I don't even like. But if I saw the same situation, I'll say, nah, this is between y'all two. This is what men do. Men don't go after another person. Men handle it one-on-one. Let's get back to the video, guys. Let's get back into it here. Let's let them play some more.
I think that Corey, because he's in the entertainment space, he probably runs into a lot of low vibration, gold digging, nasty ass women. He does. He probably does, right? Because I've been in LA where Corey lives. And I remember the time I was in LA and I met him. And when I was in LA, I had desperate, beautiful, beautiful women, but very desperate actresses that wanted to get next to me because I had money and status and they saw people.
Do you believe that these women were desperate to get with Boyce, or he was over here simping on these women? Because he ain't acting like he may have saw some gold diggers, but were you sipping over these women who didn't want you? Because right now, the things you're talking about, you lost credibility in this video here because you're not being forthright here. So I'm just kind of curious. These women in LA, were you trying to holler and they didn't give you the time of day? Because I can see why women wouldn't give you the time of day and why you married a woman with kids. You're like, oh, I'm projecting now. See, Dave, you're doing the same thing here. Hey, you lost credibility in this video, whether you want to realize it or not. And the chat is saying that, and in your own video, the comment section is saying here, you lost credibility.
People clapping when I walked in the room. So they thought that, okay, I want to get next to this guy. I was really shocked by that, and I remember thinking, you are a beautiful girl. Like, where's your father? Like, your father, you shouldn't be in LA starving. Your father should be helping you out, sending you money, putting you in a position of strength. But most of them didn't have daddies. And a lot of them were desperate to be successful, famous, whatever. So when they see a guy, and again, Corey has status. He's a good comedian.
I'm glad that Eric did this here. Eric's like, how does he know what women Corey deals with? Just because he was in that area of LA or California he was out here. That's the exact same thing when he was saying that when you comment on his conversation, on his relationship here, it's about your own situation. He's doing the exact same thing, Eric. Eric, my guy, I'm glad you came in and put that on here. You know, Eric, me and him, we kind of agree on most things here. And every once in a while, Eric gives me pushback. And I like that he gives me pushback because I know where he stands on. He's 10 toes down when he is. Eric's a real good dude here. And I'm glad that he put that here and says, how does he know what women Corey deals with? And then what he's saying here right now is the exact same argument by him saying that us commenting on the body language or the fact that we're commenting how we feel about our own relationships, what we're dealing with right now. See, he don't realize that we can decipher what's going on here. We are people who are old enough and grown up to see through the spin action and knowing that you are not even using or abiding by your own words in your conversation. What you do is you talk enough to throw enough big words out here to get away from the subject at hand so people thinking what it actually is when it isn't. And you know what, though? By me saying all that, I did the same thing, too. And I got to the point here. You know what I'm saying? You see how people can do that? And I understand how that works here? Come on, man. Yeah, come on, man. The whole chat here sees it's here. People coming in and out, and they're saying the same thing, man. Thank you, Eric. I appreciate that, brother. Yoga's like plastic teeth, man. Come on, Yoga. I see you keep saying teeth, man. Come on, man. Let's get back into it.
Oh, he's people know him, and I watch Corey. I laugh. I really do. My wife doesn't think he's that funny, but I do.
Of course, you know she's a single mom. Single moms are like Corey.
These are the types of women that Corey deals with. Now, let me explain my world and the types of women that I saw when I was single.
Oh, wow. Here we go, y'all.
I didn't see low vibration gold diggers. You know, why? Well, because I don't market myself to low vibrational gold diggers. The first thing I say when I come in this platform is this is for intelligent Black people. That means that about 70% of the Black.
But you married a single mother. Yeah, we will go there. You can say all that you want, though. Of your success here, you couldn't get a woman with no kids.
Black community is going to say, oh, well, that must not be for me because our self-esteem is not that high. I'm not saying that you have to have education or wealth or anything like that. I'm just saying you have to value intelligence. And to explain to you how backward our culture is, think about this. You have millions of people watching the BET Awards, which was about the most ragged.
Guys, we are 26 minutes into this live stream here, and he's picked out 2 clips and took it out of context. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Guys, I just look at the time of the clock here. We are basically a quarter through his live stream here, and he talked all this about the community and not even focusing really on the true beef between him and Corey. He's saying a whole bunch of word salad. Let's get back to it here. We're almost 30 minutes into this here, and he picked 2 clips and took them out of context. Let's do it again, guys.
Raggedy, ratchet ass, ghetto ass shit that you've ever seen in your life. Give me a yes if you saw any of the craziness that was there. I'm talking about pregnant women twerking with 85 tattoos on their belly, like just with a liquor bottle in a hand. Because again, they get offended when you break down things like fetal alcohol syndrome and how many millions of our kids.
This is a problem, but once again, why has this got anything to do with you and Corey? I'm gonna constantly keep doing this, guys. He's played 2 clips out of context here, and these are conversations that needs to be had. But this is not the conversation in this part of what's going on here in current present time here. Oh my God, y'all!
Kids can't even think right because their mama was popping up the Cavassier while she was pregnant with the baby.
What's this got to do with Corey Holcomb, guys?
The thing is that when you bring this up, people think, "Oh, you're being uppity. You're being uppity." And I'm like, well, maybe we need to be a little bit uppity because you're being downity. You're being real downity right now. You're being real low vibe. Like you really want Black people scraping the bottom of the barrel. So here's my thing. When Corey made that statement, oh, you're her meal ticket.
Yeah. Okay, let's get to it now.
Again, without knowing anything about my wife's financial situation when she married me, that speaks to the types of women that he's run into. Maybe that's why he has problems with his baby's mamas.
No. You are Dr. Boyce Watkins. You've been on the internet and TV. You clearly have a bigger platform. And on the outside looking in, we would think that you have more resources than her. I don't care the situation here. If I see you and Dr. Boyce Watkins, and I see you married the single mother, I don't care how successful she is. I'm going to automatically assume that you are on top of the pantheon in that relationship when it comes to finances. You are supposed to be the one who got a doctorate in finances. This is people doing astute thinking that, okay, if you probably be this finance guy and you're a doctor and you've been on YouTube all these years, you got 350,000 subscribers, you write books, the obvious answer that we're going to look at is you are the meal ticket. Everything that you're trying to describe here is to little kids who cannot understand and comprehend. On the outside looking in, just by me giving those a couple examples here, I would think that anybody that you would marry would possibly look at you as a meal ticket or look at you as someone who's going to be a protector and a provider. So you are not even looking at the situation properly here by looking and saying, a meal ticket, how am I a meal ticket? Guys, we can see the perception here. That's what we're talking about here. Lord have mercy. Shout out to my man Theo coming back with the $5 holla, turn the chat green. Hey guys, man, Theo is showing so much love and he's getting the hate from Dr. Boyce Watkins. Y'all should be throwing these supers in here instead of Theo here, man. Theo is showing love. Where's y'all love at? Hey man, Theo, what you got here with the $5 holla? Dave, I got a better question. Did Boyce show the part where Corey accused him of not paying his people? Did he stream that part yet? Hey, Theo. Nope. Salute, brother. Thank you for the holla, man. Theo, nope. He's only played, we're 30 minutes in. He's played 2 clips, played them so short, and start using those clips to talk about the black community. Nothing about the beef here. He hasn't got to that point here. He thinks he's slick by doing that here. No, he haven't done that, Theo. I appreciate the holla, man. Thank you for turning the chat here green, brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Guys, Theo shouldn't be commenting and dropping supers on a video like this here. Y'all should be showing the love right here, guys. Man, come on. Thank you again, Theo. I appreciate you, man. And right back to back, we got my man Drew Titan the bill with the $5 ball. Turn the chat here green here. What you got for me, brother? Says, but the black men are supposed to support and fix the women that he just said he avoided? Oh, Drew! Hey, brother. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Drew, that's a bar. He just said, if you don't want to support and date single women, don't do it, or single mothers, don't do it, right? But at the same token, the way that he talks about how we're supposed to do right in the community, these same men here are supposed to help these women too as well. That's a whole different argument and discussion. I am willing to have that argument and discussion. I have no problem with that here. My issue, again, I'm going to keep saying it. What does this have to do with Corey? Because everything you gave doesn't make any sense of how to do you and Corey. See, this is someone who wants to throw so many things out there and sees what sticks. You know, when you go to the zoo and you see those monkeys go, you see those monkeys, right? And they go ahead and throw the shit on the wall. Throw shit in the wall and see what sticks, guys. That's what he's doing here. He's being a monkey, being and throwing shit in the wall and see what sticks. I ain't trying to call you a monkey from a racist standpoint here because I'm black. I'm saying that this is what happens when monkeys do. I'm giving that analogy and that example, guys. Thank you, Drew. I appreciate you, man. Let me get to this other supers here. We get back to the video. My man Leroy's back with the $2 holla. Turn the chat here blue saying, tell boys to get aboard the Chicago L train. Hey, man. Man, who you telling, man? He ain't riding the L these days. Hey, Leroy, salute. Thank you for the holla, man. I appreciate it. He ain't riding the L these days because I ain't riding the L these days. Hey, where I work at downtown, I am right by the Brown line. I don't even ride the L these days. Hey, man. Thank you again, brother. Thank you, Leroy. I appreciate the holla, man. Turn the chat here blue here. And right behind you, we got my man Eric Jordan in the building with the $2 holla. Turn the chat here blue saying, bro should have never had a proposal on the internet. That too, Eric. I'm glad you brought that up. Hey, brother Eric, I'm about to get back into it here. Salute. Thank you for the holla, man. See, he's getting mad about men talking about it here. Here's how this goes on, guys, as we get back into the video. We're going to get back to the video here, guys. But when you put yourself on the internet, you open yourself up for dialogue and discussion. People talk about you positively or negatively here. I'm on the internet here. I run a live stream show here. I'm out here doing these 3 or 4 days a week. Theo's out here 5 days a week here. When we know that what we do here on YouTube or on Instagram or on Twitter or on TikTok, when we become influencers, we understand that the good comes with the bad. We understand that whatever we say, people may not agree with it, and people may have a rebuttal and talk about us here. When we introduce to the internet's going to come for us here. You introduce your proposal online. You put this out here. If it wasn't you, you and your team put this out here. So you open yourself up for scrutiny here, guys. He shouldn't be mad at anybody but himself. He had to put this online. Hey, man, I don't put all my personal business online, but if it comes out, I know how to talk about it here. But you volunteered it, and that's why we're here today. Thank you, EJ. I appreciate you, man. Jeffrey Rice in the building saying the same community that doesn't need us, they want men to come back to the ghetto they work their way out of and save them. Hey, Jeff, that's a bar, brother. That's a bar, man. Let's get back to the video here. Let's get back to what he's saying here now, right? We're 30 minutes into this live stream here, and we've listened to all this Fu Manchu, and we still haven't got more reaction video. He's talking about the community. He's not talking about his issues with Corey. He's trying to showcase that what Corey says is what's driving the community issues. Straw man's argument. And we're looking right past that here. Hey, man, let's continue, guys. Let's get back into it.
Because maybe that's the type of women he attracts. Women that say, I want to be with you because I want to get your money. Well, just understand, I'm a financial expert. I can spot a gold digger from a mile away. I have people coming from me in every direction asking for money. It happens even to this day, even as a married man. I have people, hey, doc, can you invest in this? I need money for that. Blah, blah. Okay, we get all that.
That's not a gold digger. That's just people looking for a handout. I mean, you can say that's a gold digger. That's when you get to a certain space, you see handouts all the time. Dude, at your age, you still spot handouts. Right? So just because you talk about what Corey and these women around here, it's a woman that Corey messed with. No, it's called when you get to a certain space, everybody deals with that. Hell, I get those in my DMs. Doesn't mean I'm looking for it as well. Come on, man. Stop it.
Well, here's the thing. As a financial expert, do you think that I would want to connect with a woman that was trying to get access to my money? I was having conferences around the world and meeting beautiful women that, were shooting their shot. Most of those beautiful women were not in the Corey Holcomb groupie category. These were women who read books. These were women who have advanced degrees. These are women that make six figures. These are women who put money in their 401ks. Some of these were women who had inheritances. So my wife already had plenty of money before we got married, and now, mind you, I'm gonna say this too, though. I didn't care how much money she had. That's where Kevin Samuels was 100% correct. Most men that have money don't care how much money a woman has. So when a woman says, I want a man with six figures because I make six figures, that doesn't even make any sense, because a lot of men that make six figures don't care if you make six figures. They just don't, So my point is to say that that his statement is more of a reflection of his mindset than anything. It's like if he said, well, the reason she got with you is because she want to pull out the strap and shoot you in the toe. You'd be like, well, what kind of people do you hang around that will shoot you in the toe? So. No.
Once again, guys, the straw man argument where he's pulling teeth here right now. You see, you are so in your simpology that you can't see on the outside. It's not just Corey, who you want to say in his low vibration, thinks this way here. Can I put myself on the main screen here? I ain't gonna tell all my deep business here, but I don't have a doctorate in finance, but I work with world money. I work with the U.S. Treasury, and I work with the Fed. I see not millions, billions and trillions, right? So are you trying to say that somebody who, I don't have a doctorate, Dr. Boyce Watkins, but on the same part, I work in an environment that I see all the money that comes in and comes out. I see the different dealers that do their things here that drive not only our U.S. economy, but the other countries watch us as well, that helps drive the world economy. I'm putting myself an example here because he's trying to say that about Corey, but what about men like me? Take away my loud, boisterous YouTube manner here, and I'm going to give you the straight shooter here. What about people like me who do work in finance, who do work in business, who deal with business? We understand and we comprehend multiple world viewpoints here. But by you saying this here, trying to say that's a reflection on him, no. It's how we are able to perceive you. we are able to see how you move. So you're trying to use a straw man technique because the way Corey talks, the way his vernacular is and how he moves and how he talks about women, to think that he is low vibration, and his thought process of looking at you and your current wife now at the time, your fiance in that video when she accepted. No. What about people like me who you can say, hey, I don't live in the same lifestyle as Corey Holcomb, but I can say that I have a similar background in work that I do. I ain't wrote no books, but I deal in this finance level and understand money and know how this country runs here with a security clearance. So by you saying this here, guys like me are saying, what the fuck are you talking about? What are you even saying? Because someone points something out, you're trying to say that's how they look at, that's how their life is. I know you are, but what am I? This is the old Pee Wee. Guys, showing my age here. Do you remember Pee Wee Herman and Pee Wee's Playhouse and Pee Wee's Big Adventure? I know you are, but what am I? I know you are, but what am I? I know you are, but what am I? An idiot. For someone who has a finance degree and a doctorate, this is the best that he can do. So when I play that video over, when Corey says, yo, man, this is for the streets who rock with me. And then we said about Willie D, see, one thing about Willie D is he's also with the streets and the people who rock with Boyce Watkins, right? So you have that double-edged sword. And so what Corey's talking about is a vernacular, a tone of speech that the streets understand, but cats like me understand as well. But what you're trying to do is just take that vernacular and make it to a negative connotation, seem like that's on him and his lifestyle, and that's why he views it. Oh my God, guys. Oh, the lowness here. Oh God. Let me get these supers. We'll get back to the video here, man. Shout out to Eric back with the $2 holla saying, bro, stop capping because you full of it. This ain't me. This is the tribe here. EJ in the building. Hey, brother. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate it. Hey, EJ, where you at these days, man? Eric is another driver. He on the road too. Shout out to my truck drivers and the drivers out here supporting this country. My man Pinball here. He home in Tampa. Eric, where you at these days, man? Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Thank you. And one more holla before we get back to the video. My man Brock is back with the $10 holla. Brock, I think you the high, man. You dropped 60 on me today, brother. You here with the yellow now. What you got for me? This simp thinks he's the smartest person in the room. I'm gonna stash how he got his degrees. Oh, I got something for you on that, Brock. Hey, Brock, first things first, brother. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Hey, Brock, let me give you some game here on this one. Not a game. You probably know this already, right? You probably are aware of this here. So check this out. So there's people who can have a gang of degrees and don't have a proper worldview of how they live in. This is what we call book freaking smart. He can go ahead and read a book, do the research and go through all the additional research that goes along with it and take the test and go ahead and apply that to get your degrees. And there's a lot of people in this world here. I don't know. He could be a guy who can apply certain things here, but you want to know something? There's a lot of finance guys out here that destroys Dr. Watkins here on his financial advice here. So in my comment section saying, yeah, what about that Tesla stock advice you gave us a while back here? You know, like just because someone has a degree, it just means that they can pass a test. A lot of these courses in college, guys, proves that A, they can get their homework done. And then in certain classes, you ain't got to take a test. If all your work is completed, you have a high enough average, they may waive the test. But basically what we have here in situations is people can take a test and then put a title in front of their name. But we don't have a lot of people who could take the information they learn in school and apply it to world views here, right? And here's the thing here, right? He can showcase what he's saying here, but in this particular example, people are questioning you. It's not just me. You can say, that dude, who are you? You don't know nothing, right? And I get it. You can probably throw a shot at me real easily, right? But I'm saying it's like, it's not just me. It's not just Corey. It's not just Theo. It's tens and thousands of people that feel the same way that doesn't have this niggerdom mentality that you want to claim here. Thank you, Brock. Appreciate you, man. And shout out to my man, Drew Titan, right back at the $5 holla. Turn the chat here. Green saying, a person can be academically smart, but socially inept. Men with doctorates can have zero game and still have the buy coochie. Hey, Drew, that's a fact. That's a fact, brother. That's a fact. Hey, Drew, first thing first, brother. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. I want to add context as well as that, Drew. That is so factual. Here's one thing I want to say. When it comes to relationships and women, we all pay to a certain degree. But guys like Dr. Watkins, they pay a premium. Guys like that got to pay a premium because the woman who you married didn't marry you in your prime or her prime before she had kids. You're justified the situation, but you admit that you met her at 22 years old. So if we can get this man in a room by himself, what would he rather done? Got with this woman in the 20s when she was in her prime, or got with her after she'd been married and already had a kid and whatever the case may be here? I know deep down inside, he would rather have her 20 plus years ago. He's just happy he secured her now. Lord have mercy. Hey, man, let me go. Hey, check it out. I'm going to get to y'all supers in a second, guys. I'll hold those for a second. Let me get back to the video here. Let me get... Hey, what's going on, Shantae? Good to see you. Yeah. Oh, hold on here. I'll get to super. Let me get some more of the video. I'll get back to the supers here, guys. Let's play a little bit more here.
So really that's the point I want to make on that. That's the first point. The second thing that he mentioned something else. There's something else I wanted to kind of break down, because I want you to really understand what's happening in your community. This is why I'm talking about this issue with Corey Holcomb.
Again, the community. Should the video be about the community or your beef with Corey Holcomb? Because you ain't even addressing it. What is it, guys? What is it? He's trying to nibble and bid. Let's talk about the community. Oh man, this is total big time spin action.
Because I really want you to understand just, all
right, let's go.
Black male immaturity and why this is destroying us. Because 50-year-old black men should not be talking like this anyway. Like, this is only in your community where a lot of your boys look up to men like this, and that's why they don't turn into men. That's why we have the family problems we have. But let me play this.
Let's let it
clip. Meal ticket for it. That's why.
Here we go.
I believe that this
what we got here
decided to say, "Fuck it, I'll do it," because her body language is not.
Are you gonna pause again?
Of a happy woman.
Okay, yeah, that's what it was. It was not just the body language. We talked about that. Again, my wife, she's like, no, Boyce, if I didn't want to marry you, I wouldn't have put the ring.
No. You wouldn't have married 25 years ago. Stop that.
On my finger 1 second after you handed it to me. But the other thing was, he talked about women wanting to sleep with bigger guys, right? And that part is partially true in the sense that women, I wrote a book years ago called Financial Lovemaking. It's on Amazon if you want to go look at it. And one of the things that I became intrigued with was biology and what women are attracted to. And a lot of you guys, you call women gold diggers if they want a man that has more money, but they're not. That doesn't make her automatically a gold digger. There are gold diggers out there, but there's a natural attraction that women have to security. Women tend to, on average, want a man maybe that's taller, stronger, but also there are other ways. This is hope for you short guys out here too, because I'm a short guy. I'm 5 foot. I'm less than 5'8". They also want men. They see other forms of security as important too. Like if you have power, if you are intelligent, if you have lots of money, and also actually if you're funny. Even being funny is appealing to women because comedy is a type of intelligence. So Corey, I'm not here to say Corey's not an intelligent man. I'm not saying that at all. He's a brilliant comedian, right? So we're just brilliant in our own ways, right? So really, if you are a guy and you're trying to figure out how do I make myself a high value man, well, find one of those categories where you can fit in. All of us can't be over 6 feet tall. And so in fact, ladies, when you say you want a man over 6 feet tall or a
I was on mute. Being 6 feet tall does not equal it's not part of the high value man mantra. If I really want to get into that portion here just for a few seconds here and then let him talk some more word salad here again, being 6 feet tall is not here's when he interjected Kevin Samuels in this here. And I think Kevin Samuels had the best interpretation for the high value man. And he broke it down, and none of those items list the fact that what he gave to us has anything to do with height. Height is, of course, a molecular structure that women biologically look forward to, right? They naturally want a man who's taller than them. And of course, in this day and age, they want a guy at least 6 feet tall, right? So, but if we want to talk about that, that has nothing to do with high value. When Kevin Samuels talked about high value man, what did he say? That if you're making six figures for at least 3 to 5 years, because that showcases consistency of you making this marker, especially in the black man and black community, where only 7% of black men make over 100,000. So 3 to 5 years show consistency, and not to showcase that you had one good year or you shook it bigger, you may got an inheritance or whatever the case may be. So 3 to 5 years of working consistently, making that money, making that guap, right? Other men can recognize you as a high value man, which means that there's a circle of men who recognizes you and can validate you, right? Another thing is that you have a LinkedIn profile that can be validated by this man, and it can be personal, and everybody can see it as well, so that they can see your work history and what you bring to the table as far as a career expectation as well. Just giving you a few items here, right, on that here. You know, but one of the things that Kevin Samuels did not bring up here is 6 feet tall, because men cannot control their height unless you go ahead and, like that live stream I did the other day, where you go ahead and get the leg lengthening process here. But high value men doesn't have to require that here, because let's use the example, exception, not the rule. I just want to preface that here. But Kevin Hart is 5'4", right? But if Kevin Hart we consider a high value man, if he was 5'4" or 6'2", his height does not come to play here. What comes to play is that he's a successful comedian. He's a successful businessman. He has a corporations and production companies that makes money. He employs other people. Other comedians recognize him as a top comedian as well. And he's that dude within their realms here. Just give me some examples here. But the one thing that he wanted to equate here, does wanted to spell here, height does not equal high value. Height just helps in the dating aspect here. Height helps in the hypergamous nature of women. Height is not part of the high value man mantra here. And if we want to go one step below, when Kevin Samuels say, maybe you're not high value, maybe you're a Henry, high earner, not rich yet. Means you're on the goal there, right? But nothing in the things that you look at Kevin Samuels talk about here about high value men has to do with height. This has to do with the hypergamous nature of what women want. So that's where I want to say, no, you're wrong here. That's not part of it here. So let's go ahead and get back to the other supers here. Shout out to my man Eric Jordan with another $2 holla. Turn the chat here blue, saying there were no pretty chicks looking for Boyce Watkins. You got that right, man. He over here talking this mess here. Hey, Eric. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. I will preface this here, Eric. He probably had women talking to him, but you know they're probably saying, hey, what you doing tonight? Hey, you know what though? You got 2 or 3 hours, man. 400-500. That's who was in it. That's who was coming up to him. They looked at a mark. That's the woman he's talking about. Hey, baby daddy. Hey, daddy. Hey, sweetie. Hey, love. Hey, 400-500. You got me. Hey, you know, I'm here for a good time, not for a long time. That's who he's talking about, who he saw in L.A. Hey, man, stop playing with me, Eric. Thank you for the holla. Hey, shout out to my man Brock right back with the $5 holla. Turn the chat here green, saying, you're not wrong, brother. Being smart doesn't mean you're wise. That's a bar, Brock. Hey, man. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, man. Anybody can be book smart. Anybody can use analytical skills to read a book, take their time, pay attention, take notes, and then come down to a test and go ahead and pass it. But that doesn't make you wise. Wisdom comes with experience, age, years, and of course, examples that brings you to that point here. But just because you got the smarts doesn't mean that you've acquired wisdom. Wisdom comes with time. Just because you're reading a book doesn't give you wisdom. For real. And before I move on here, Brock came right back in with the $5 holla again. What's going on, Brock, man? It's good to see you, man. I know you're busy in these streets, but when you come back and you let us know that you ain't left, man. He's back with the $5 holla, turning the chat green, because I love it when you turn the chat color. And boys need to get on TRT because he too feminine and soft. Hey, Brock, not that TRT treatment. Not that TRT treatment. Stop it, Brock. Hey, man, salud. Thank you for the holla, man. Hey, come on, man. Stop that, Brock. Come on, you somebody get that treatment, man. He needs some extra hormones in the system. Is he trying to say here, Brock? Come on, man. Look at Jeff said, me love you long time. Hey, come on, stop it, Jeff. Hey, come on, man. Hey, Full Metal Jacket was on TV the other day, man. Don't do that to me, Brock. Not Brock, I said, Jeff, don't do that to me, man. Hey, man. And thank you again, Brock. I appreciate you. Okay, Pooh Man's like, damn, that's something on a whole other level. Okay, guys. I'm gonna play a little bit more of this live stream here. We've been here for 2.5 hours. Likes up in the building. I appreciate y'all in the comment section. Y'all showing the love in the supers and the cash apps. Thank you very much, man. But we still cooking. Hey guys, I'm gonna let y'all know right now. I think I'm close to solidifying the fact that we might be doing a permanent Sundays here. You know, we like to do during the week here, but I'm thinking Sundays noon Eastern that we need to keep this on the rotation here, guys. Keep it on the rotation. So thank you very much, guys. Let's get back to the video. Eric says, "No, it's not a matter of wisdom. Only he doesn't respect black people." That's a good point here, Eric. That's a good point here. Let's get back to the video, guys.
And a man who makes above a certain amount of money, you really are thinning out the herd. And it's very important, I think, that you also remember that there are other ways for a man to show his strength than just being tall and rich, right? If he's intelligent, if he loves the shit out of you and has your back, that's really powerful. If he, if he has goals and ambition, if he reads books, like all these things are important, right? And there are women who have different preferences that they have, right? So for example, I have, when I was like 20 years ago, when I was single, I was like 29. I remember doing online dating. That was the last time I was able to do online dating, because after that, people knew who I was, so it wouldn't work anymore. And more than a couple of times, I remember hearing women that would just instantly say, "Well, I'm sorry, I don't date men under 6 feet tall." And I think it's their right. I think everybody has a right to want what they want. But I remember thinking, wow, like you don't even know anything about me, and you're not even that tall. You're only 5'5". But it's their right to have a preference. But the other thing too that you have to understand, and this is on, talking about dating, really actually from a mathematical standpoint, the more, and this is true of mathematics, the more restrictions you put on your search, the less optimal your outcome is going to be. And what does that?
Hold on, guys. I want to cook on that point here. I want to cook on that here. I know women who only date guys only 6 feet. If you ain't 6 feet and don't rock with it, it don't matter. It's a non-starter. It's a non-starter, right? And he talked about, he couldn't do more online dating because he's a, well-known personality and everything, right? I want to keep it a buck with you guys here. And this is facts here. And there's women out there who I know that they can prove it. But that's not my point. I'm not trying to reach out to them and say, God, you remember I had that. I ain't trying to do that here. But yes, women do prefer men over 6 feet tall. But you want to know something? I talked about this in my live stream a couple of days ago. I may be only 5'8". I never had that problem. You want to know why? Because once they got to know me, as much as they want that 6 feet tall, I gave them more than what 6 feet tall, the 6 feet tall guy can give. There was a period of time in my life, guys, that I got to make sure I get the right numbers here. If you was 5'9", that was the bare minimum. If you was 6 feet tall, that was gravy. I told you, I climbed trees, y'all. I had no problem telling you that, right? And some people may say I was hitting above my weight class. There's weight class for a reason. Shout to Ali behind me, knocking out Frazier. Down goes Frazier. You know what I'm saying? But hey, women do prefer tall guys, but you want to know something too as well? A man who's on his purpose, on his grind, is successful, has a career, knows how to talk to women, knows how to make them laugh, knows how to make a smile. When you take them out, they enjoy themselves, have a good time. They feel comfortable around them. You put them at ease. You showcase that you're everything and what they're looking for. They will overlook that 5'8", 5'7", 5'9" status, especially if they're tall guys. Now, it doesn't happen all the time, though. I'm not saying that it's foolproof here, but you got to have a personality. You got to be witty. You got to understand, you know how to talk to women too as well. I'm not saying I'm out here being a player. I'm not saying that at all. I'm saying, though, is that, yes, women are hypergamous. Yes, women want guys that are 6 feet tall. And then by him saying that, when women say, like, he says he's under 5'8", and women tell him, like, I don't date guys 6 feet. He's like, what are you talking about? You don't even know me, right? They saw you and knew no matter how much money you had that they would get bored with you right away. See, Dr. Watkins, by you giving that example, showcased that women weren't checking for you. Even if you're a short king, you represent yourself a certain way. Women go like, I know he's short, but there's something different about him. Yeah. And I'm not trying to be out here saying I'm this ladies' man. I'm just saying that there is a way that if you are not at that height, fellas, that if you are moving the way you're moving here, ladies will overlook that. But you have to be that dude, pun intended. So I'm saying that to say here, by him stating that here, women were not checking for him, no matter if it was the women looking for guys 6 feet tall or guys, it didn't matter here. right? Because they already saw that they will be bored with you. And that's a problem with our community here. We want to disrespect black men here, and we're not having a conversation about black women who look down on the short kings. Hence, you see, you're not even having this conversation right now, the way you're supposed to be here. But by you saying the way it's said here, I already know. You can't say, well, I'm projecting this. No, this ain't my reality. Man, you ask my old barber, you know what I'm saying? He owns a barbershop out in Bolingbrook, Illinois. He will tell you. Shout out to Bolingbrook, my old barber. He will tell you, hey, Dave want to mess with tall chicks. They were shocked to see me and my lady. It's like, damn, she's short. Dave, what happened? For real. So by him saying this here, we already know they were not checking for you. Even with your degrees and your status and your money, they looked at you and was like, nah, we good. Because those will be the ones who got with you will be the gold diggers. Ryan's like, can't be short, soft, bald, and liberal and expect a woman to see you for your heart. Pick a struggle. God dizzle. Hey, Theo's like, to my short kings. Hey, Theo, man, how tall are you? No Limit Cabin says, my big brother is 5'4" and has no issues with women. Right, No Limit. Daydad, what's going on, Daydad? They like 6 feet until he's Kevin Hart, Mike Tyson, Cat Williams, instead of full of shit. Right, Daydad, I get it. They want the big dogs. I'm just saying that from the regular guy standpoint, guys like me never had that problem. I understand that, in this day and age, how women moved, and I have my issues, and I've been open about that here. I'm just saying that, fellas, when you get to a point in your life where you don't give a damn, you're on your goals, and you recognize what you bring in your worth and what you do out here, women will recognize that. And that wasn't for him. Guys, I don't know if I'm going to be able to do this. I'm not going to be able to do this whole damn live stream. This video is like, we're already 2.5 hours in. I'm going to keep going here. I think we're going to have to stop this here. And I want to see in the chat right now, as I pull it back up here. Press a 1 in the chat if you want a part 2 for tomorrow. Press 2 saying we done with Boyce Watkins, right? I'm going to keep continuing here, but we're not going to be able to finish this video today, all right? We'll be here for 6 hours. So I want to see, is there one in the chat if you want a part 2, or saying, Dave, just cook to when you cook, we done with this fool here, right? So let me get back into it and let's continue.
What does that mean? That means the more you restrain, the more you thin out the herd and are clearing out the pool, the harder it's going to be for you to pick what you want. So
make sure
6 feet tall is important. You can't come in and say, I want 6 feet tall. I want him to be rich. I want him to have no kids. I want him to have, I want him to be super intelligent. Like the more you name all these restrictions,
you're right, Leroy.
List, the more likely
you ain't
are to be
brother.
single, for the rest of your life. Same thing, same thing is true for men too. So, but he is right. There are women that like taller men. My wife's ex-husband's a very tall guy. He's a very nice guy. He's a great co-parent. We raised the kids together, and I'm super proud of that. And this is something that I want you guys to really hear, so you'll hear other perspectives, right? I don't want you to just hear from the perspective of people that consider kids to be a nuisance. I love those kids. I really do. And also how we choose our partner is affected by how we grew up. My father took care of me when nobody else would. When I was 3, I had no father. And a lot of the men who think that fathers are a waste of time, or fatherhood is a waste of time, a lot of those poor guys didn't have any fathers. So remember, this is what's happening. This is the generational curse that you have in your community, where a lot of people grow up without a dad, and they grow up believing that dads are not important. So the boy is like, well, I never had a father and I was fine, so my kids don't need a father. And those kids over there where I'm not the daddy, they definitely don't need no father. And then you've got women that also believe that the fathers don't matter. So you have a whole strain of the Black community that doesn't identify with fatherhood at all. And Corey and I both have a mutual friend.
It's not about fatherhood. It's about accepting being a stepdaddy. And then what I talk about on this channel here, if you're going to have your kids, have within your own legacy with women who don't have any kids. Start your own, because unfortunately, I get it. These boys in our community, they need their father, but they need their father, and we need these women to pick better. We need accountability here in our Black community here. We just can't put it all on the men here. Yes, there's some no good niggas out here in the streets here doing what's wrong here, but the issue is that we got grown women, adults who are picking these niggas. And here's the thing, you pick them and you have one baby. The issue is that these women are having multiple kids by these niggas all the time. I did a reaction video a couple of days ago. The woman has 8 kids by 2 different men, but she's going through divorce right now. The actual husband she's going through divorce now has 4 kids by him. And you know what she said? He doesn't work. He doesn't do anything but stay on the couch here. And then going through divorce, he wants spouse support now. But here's the thing. You chose Pookie, and then you decide to have 4 kids by Pookie. Not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4, like the Miami Heat. We're talking about like 7 and 8. So here it is. We got this talking points that he's saying here. It's not the fact that men don't want to opt out of fatherhood. Men do want to be dads. The issue is the partnership that we have with the women here doesn't make it ideal and safe for us to be fathers. And if you pick a woman who already got kids, those are not your kids. And when the relationship ends at any given time, she can take those kids, and men, you don't have access to them. So being a stepdaddy is off in so many ways because women are filing the divorces on a higher demand and men ain't leaving. And what happens here? They take away the resources and the kids. And these men are left destitute here. So you over here saying all this stuff here, and you're not giving all the full context and details. And I want to give you all a snippet of it here, but he's not even giving you that aspect here. Is guys like this here who thinks it's okay to step up here, but not even giving you only the pros. But what about the cons? And those cons, God damn it, those cons. Ooh, boy. Theo's like, Drew, I said it in my video, Boyce's mom was a teenage mom to a guy who had multiple kids by multiple women, and he didn't meet him until he was grown. His mom and bio pops are Pookies. Oh, damn, Theo. Didn't know that. You know what? You did mention that to me on our phone call. You did mention that to me on my phone call. Let's go.
Willie D. Willie D is my buddy. He's my homeboy. He was in my wedding and all this stuff. I mean, we're real cool. But also, Willie, I respect Willie because Willie is intelligent enough to see the value of all different perspectives. You know, Willie is the guy.
Now, this is the part, guys. If Replay Gang, if you guys came in here late, when I played the video, Corey talked about Willie D. Now, this is a rebuttal that Watkins is saying here, but before his rebuttal here, Corey even said that we have a mutual friend in Willie D. And he made the point that Willie D's audience is not only just Boyce Watkins' audience, but it's the street audience. So here's where Willie D's in the middle of this here, because even Corey said it here. My man's in the middle of this here. He's like, y'all wish y'all just cool about this here, right? Because he's caught in this here, and he gave a little context on that. So he's talking about Willie D now. So let's hear what he says about this.
The guy who doesn't follow the crowd. He's a leader. I think he's the intellectual giant behind the creation of the Ghetto Boys. As I heard him tell stories about the Ghetto Boys and Bushwick and Scarface, I said, okay, so I get it. You were the catalyst. You were the playmaker because you were the ones that helped Bushwick understand that, yeah, you actually can rap. And here's how you can shape your persona. You helped Scarface, pick his name and all this other stuff, right? So anyway, what I like about Willie's intelligence is that Willie's able to, he can understand. He understands the street. He knows all of that. But he also understands little things that require him to understand what generational curses need to be broken. Like I met Willie's son last time I was in Houston, and his son is different from him in certain ways. His son.
I'm glad you said that here, Leroy. Why does this matter? And where does got to do with the beef between you and Corey? I gotta keep, guys, we've only got like 3 clips. He played 3 clips with a total of like 45 seconds, and all he keeps talking about is the black community. The black community. Guys, we've got 3 clips from Theo. He's played a total of like 45 seconds, and he went 40 minutes on the community.
Is not anywhere near the type of stuff Willie had to grow up with. And that in that regard, Willie, I think the reason we're friends and we're great friends is because Willie reminds me of my father. My father saw every single thing that the street can offer. He saw He saw the heroin addiction. He saw the killing. He's killed people. He, robbing, stealing, all of that stuff. All that stuff was there. And he was a person that had enough vision to say, I don't want that for my kids, and then he took me under his wing again, because he could have been out getting women and getting money and smoking weed and hanging out, but he didn't. He said, this is my son. I'm going to take him under as my son. And he invested in me. And so the benefit of that is, number one, when my father got older, I paid off his whole house. He wanted a car. I bought him a car with cash. He didn't have a car note. If my father needs anything and he calls me right now, I'll drop this podcast right now and go take care of daddy. That's the kind of loyalty you get when you invest in Black children, right? And this is something that should be considered. When people just act like kids are a waste of time, they're not always going to be a waste of time. One day you're going to be old, they're going to be young, and they're going to be the ones who are controlling your fate.
Kids are not a waste of time. What we're preaching is being a stepdaddy is not a winning favor for men. You see how he's muddying the waters again, guys? I let that play. You see how he muddied the waters again? How when we get older, our kids going to have to take care. Yes. But what we're saying is, how often, Dr. Boyce Watkins, that men who marry women and they have stepkids and they get older and their stepkids step up to the plate and help the stepfather out? It's far few in between. You're trying to make an argument when more Black men can say, I don't have that experience. My experience is my woman divorced me. She left and took the stepkids and the kids. I'm paying child support and she took the house. And I get it here. And the reason why I said what I said earlier, I know that I speak from a minority perspective here. We know how the Black communities with Black male fathers in the homes here. And I've embraced that a Black man being married to their Black woman for 50 years, that is not everybody's history. That is not everybody's past. I can say that I enjoyed, that I was able to embark on, that I was able to exceed and grow up in that environment here. But when I talk, I understand that not all Black men have this here, right? But what we're talking about here, well, with my pops to the end here, because he was my dad, blood. He looked like me. Hell, you see me talking and I get excited. People think I'm a younger version of him. He's just a little bit darker than me. You know what I'm saying? But when he's talking about that here, what are the odds that step kids, when they get grown, are taking care of their step parents? Because the question is, are they even still with the stepmothers, or the stepmothers leave them? See, this is an example of something that is the exception and not the rule. And these are the items that we talk about on my channel here when women want to point out, oh, this happened here, and say, well, that's not the rule. That is not the rule. Okay? Because unfortunately, I wish we could say we have more Black men married to Black women. We got family households that build that nuclear relationship. We have those nuclear bonds that we see, house over house, building over building, or maybe apartment over apartment, or condo after condo, or townhouse after townhouse here. I know the Black community doesn't have that here. But by you making this point here, you are really making a straw man comparison and an argument, an example over something that is so far between. Guys, I want people to do the homework and research here. How many stepfathers can say, my stepkids is taking care of me in my old age? You see, this is not the rule. But here's the thing, though. That is great for him, though, that his stepfather came in and be there for him. But what you're trying to preach is something that is not accurate for everybody else. And that is the problem here. And someone who claims to be so smart of a doctor in here does not understand the entire plight of the Black community here. We have to include all examples, but understand example, the rule. Okay, is this something that happened the norm here, or are you a special one-off case here? Let's continue, guys.
And then if you didn't invest in them, they're not going to have any love for you. They're not going to care about you. But then the other piece to that too is I saw where Willie put up a post where he said that his friends would say, I don't want no squares in my circle. And he said, I want squares in my circle because if I have squares in my circle, I know that I'm not going to get pulled over on a dope charge or get caught up in a RICO case or end up in prison, right? And I said that's just
all this stuff here, and we ain't still him really combat what Corey's really said here.
I identify with that because what I'm saying is, I think as Black people, we got to try to do better, man. You know, a lot of us grew up in the middle of a lot of shit. A lot of us saw things that we shouldn't have seen. You know, I was born on Father's Day.
Yeah, and how about this here? How about you just go ahead and address Corey one-on-one and be a man? We got all these problems in the black community, and what we're not having is man, mano y mano. Have this conversation. It don't even gotta be on YouTube. You can go behind the scenes and pick up the phone and do a FaceTime conversation or like that, or have someone who knows of each other. Your manager, reach out to Corey's manager, to Corey and just call outside the scenes here, right? What we're not hearing is, yeah, we got problems in the black community, but you know what we're not hearing? How black men eliminate the issues against another black man. What we're not hearing is that when you got a problem with your brother, even though you say he's not your brother, if you have a problem with another man, how you deal with that other man here. What you're doing is not discussing that here. You want to discuss issues in the black community when the bigger subject here, when the bigger issue at hand here is supposed to be, what do we do when we got a problem with another man here? And how do we handle that as men here? How do we deal with that? How do we move around with that here? How do we come together without any bang or violence going on? That should be the discussion, not this worldview of the community and step kids and men stepping up to do these things here. The issue at hand here is that you got a problem with Corey, and Corey rebutted back and got a problem with you now, and you want to add everything else here. How about the talking point is, how do men who got a problem with men, how do they fix their problems? That's my problem here. That's my issue that I see this here. We got a grown-ass man who's talking all these other points here, and he wants to say there's a reaction video here by putting my man Theo in here and messing up his name here, and he has not addressed the major issue. And you can say that you are, but you ain't. It's 40 minutes into this damn thing here, and all you play is 45 seconds, and then you want to have a talking point about the black community. I'm going to keep repeating that, because you throw so much word salad and spin action here that people get confused and dizzy, don't know what the real point is. The real point is, why are you not addressing head on what Corey said? And then because of that here, address it being a man and not trying to throw everything out here to try to get people behind your back here when you're making it worse.
Tuesday, and my father was not even in the room. He was nowhere to be found. I don't know if he was off getting high. I don't know what the hell my daddy was doing, my biological father. And I don't want that for my children. I don't want that for anybody's child. And so if you want to know the reason why I'm very proud to raise kids that are not mine is because I don't want any child to be hurting. You know, any child that needs the protection of a daddy, I feel like I'm supposed to provide that. You know, and
Did y'all hear that? This is what he's preaching to y'all black men here. Wait, guys, I'm gonna play that part again. Yo, we're gonna play that part again. Y'all hear that? Is this your king? Is this your savior? Is this your warrior? Is this your master? Hey, he out here, he don't want to leave no kid behind. He wants to go ahead and take care of all the baby mama's kids. Hey, yeah, we're going to clown you on this one, dog. Just because you had a man that became a stepfather that did right by you, you over here trying to make every single black man be worst off. God damn. God, this video's demonetized for real now. Lights up in the building and show your love, because I'm going to say this right now. I don't need to, let me do this here. As much as I would love to say, as much as I want to keep using the censor button, damn the censor button. What the fuck are you talking about? Oh, this is what we got here, how he is leading men astray here. You can go ahead and go, you know what though? Instead of trying to tell every single man to go ahead and save all these kids here, how about you adopt as much kids as possible? Be about it then. Adopt all the kids, but don't tell men to do something that's not to their benefit here. And I don't have a problem having that conversation here. Oh my God, I can talk about my own family, how that benefit. You want to save all these kids here? Save them. I'm not trying to sound like I'm an evil person towards single mothers and kids who don't have fathers in their lives, but this is a situation that how do men here really win here when we know the outcome here? I mean, it's like, oh, you a hurt man. You hurt. You're mean. You know what I'm saying? You've been through some things. Nah, it's called I dated single mamas. You want to know something? I've been through that crap and I ain't doing that crap again. That's right. Oh, no. Oh, no. Hold on. Where's it at here? Let me get my megaphone out here and let everybody out here know I am down with all the black fathers doing the right thing. But fellas, do not sign up for stepdaddy season. Leave that alone. You can have your own kids and love them and raise them. Doesn't mean you got to go out there and raise other kids when these women are not doing right by themselves here. How about we have conversations in the black community about not just men doing better? We need to have the conversation about women doing better as well. The problem is we put all the onus on black men, and in this conversation here, we're not even seeing no major onus on the black woman here. We need both to have this conversation here, and I gotta get the megaphone out so it's gonna be here loud and clear from the back of the rafters, especially with the replay gang and as well as the ninja watchers, okay? Guys, this is what you gotta look out for. Men like this who are out here trying to sell you a bag of bad goods. Had to get that megaphone out, baby. Shout out to my man Brock again. Hey, Brock, you the leader. You got this, bro. You got a hand now. You're the number one sponsor today, brother. You're number one sponsor. Came back with the $10 holla. Turn the chat here yellow saying, who is he trying to fool here? Typical liberal that thinks he knows good for you. Man, Brock. Hey, brother. Salud. Thank you for the holla. Man, oh, man. He ain't trying to fool nobody here, man. He ain't trying to fool. No, he's going to fool. He's fooling the beta men. The blue pill guys, unfortunately. He is solidifying the beta men out here. And I'm trying to say it in a bad word. I'm not trying to say it in a bad way, guys. If you guys rock with Dr. Watkins here, you are solidifying that you are not strong in your manhood here. We can have that conversation. We are showcasing that he is not in his masculinity here. Because know why I'm going to say this here? Because he still ain't addressing the problem here. You're going to label a video about reacting to Corey when you threw everything else that doesn't involve Corey Holcomb. I could hate Corey if, you know what I'm saying, if I didn't rock like his comedy, and I would still say the same thing. Why are you not addressing Corey directly instead of throwing? He's trying to do is make everything about the black community a symmetry to Corey Holcomb's situation here. When no, we ain't running for that here. Now the issue is you said something about Corey, and Corey's in a rebuttal back, and it's been going back and forth, and now you want to have a live stream on it. Let's get back here to Project Leroy. Thank you again, Brock. He's back with the $2 holla. Turn the chat here blue saying, where's the men Boyce built the black community? Wait a minute. Where's the men Boyce built for the black community? Hey, Leroy. Hey, man. Hey, man. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Facts, Leroy. Here's one thing. I may not agree with Dr. Umar Johnson, but at least the man built a goddamn school. It ain't the best school in the world. I hope he got those windows fixed, but at least he is doing something. I think he's more of a talker than a content creator and then by action, but at least as much as I don't really, I mean, he got some good talking points, but at least he's doing something. What are you doing? Besides talking finance and things of that nature, and some of your finance not even right. Let's play just a little bit more of this video, guys. I think we're coming close to the end of this live stream here, guys, because we're not getting anywhere. I'm literally blind reacting to this here. The first few minutes when I heard about Theo, I was like, all right, cool. I called Theo up. But have you guys noticed, especially Theo, if you're in the background here, he addressed you to have a debate, but he ain't even addressing your talking points from the video. So why would I go ahead and go on someone else's platform and let them play home field advantage when you ain't even address what I'm saying here? You ain't even addressing what Corey's saying here. You're taking it out of context here. So I know that you're not here in good faith.
And I don't understand why that seems like such a radical, strange idea. There are other communities where they totally get it. If I was Jewish, there'd be no controversy. Like, okay, Mazel Tov, Dr. Watkins, this is what we do in our community, right? If I'm Asian, they're like, oh, that's so great. You know, you're a great Chinese, you're a proud Chinese man. But you get to the black community, it's like, oh, that nigga wasted his time with the damn kids. He a simp. Wait, why you care about the black community? Why are you caring about children? Like, you know, and it's weird to me, right? So
it's weird because black men are taking on kids that's not their own, and these women are still treating these men like shit. And then when the relationship breaks down, these women take the kids away. You can't understand it or see that? You can't be this age and not recognize this here. How about this here, right, Dr. Watkins? Turn on an episode of Paternity Court. I know it's a TV show, but it's real. How about this here? Turn on the Paternity Court here and let me know why guys are complaining.
So I'm just taking it upon myself, and I'm having this conversation, which is not, comfortable for some of y'all. I know some of y'all are used to me just talking about other stuff and ignoring things like this. And sometimes I will, but every now and then, I think it's time to confront the bullshit head on. Sometimes it's important for us, and everybody ain't gonna get it. I know that there's gonna be a lot of chatty patty gossip and all that on the internet.
This ain't gossip. This ain't gossip.
People can do that. That's they're talking about me. I want them to talk about me. That's good. But at some point, as Black people, you gotta stand up, man. You gotta say something. You can't let somebody, because they're cool or they're popular, sort of drive your community right off a cliff. Because there ain't nothing about any of the value systems that are being promoted by some of these really popular men. I'm not dissing Corey. This is not. I want to. And
yes, you are. What is the? Okay, that's it. He's saying all this here and not addressing the problem at hand. I'm gonna keep repeating this here. I hope what's the odds I'm seeing this here? You know what I mean? I doubt it. I'm just a small YouTuber. I'm smaller than Theo. I'm at 17-3 in the game here. You know what I mean? I'm a smaller YouTuber myself here. But stop it. Stop it. God damn it, stop it. Yeah, Keith. I know. I'm not trying to give it much. It got broken windows and everything. Yeah, it ain't much to talk about. The point I'm trying to make here, Keith, is the fact that at least Umar done a little bit of action, and the thought process is, what are you doing besides trying to talk up men to raising stepkids? That's the point I was saying here. But you're right about Brother Nasheed with was it the Hidden Colors Museum? The whole documentary series of Hidden Colors, you're right about that, Keith. I was just giving the process of at least Umar is doing something with the money. Even though it took them so long, and I've been a critic of the situation here, at least he put some money behind something here. What we got here is him talking about men being stepdaddies and being okay with this here and not looking at the other perspective. Hold on, let me get to this. Hey, what's going on, Corey Joe? Corey Joe, come here with the 199 super sticker, man. No questions or comments. Here for the straight love of the game. Hey, Corey Joe, good to see you. Salute. Thank you for the holler. I appreciate it. Hey, I take them all, baby. 99 cents, 199. It all goes to the cost. You got to get the lights on. Had to upgrade the internet package, We got to get some more lights and everything like that, So, yo, man, appreciate it, man. Thank you. We ain't here for free, baby. We over here grinding. We over here cooking right now and everything. I appreciate you, man. Hold on, I'm just looking at some of the comments here. Oh, what'd you say here, Keith? In what race of people does that ish fly? None of that. Ain't nobody falling for the banana and tailpipe. Exactly, Keith. Exactly. See, I like it how you try to put it in there, the Jewish community. This is what happening. You know why? The Jewish community got some structure. You don't see Jewish women moving like Black women. He's like, I don't understand. You see, when people make that kind of argument, when they try to make that statement, it's like, only in the Black community. I don't understand it. Why do men like this here? How about this here? Instead of saying, I don't understand it, why men move like this here, how about having an open mind and look at every single aspect here? Why do women move like that here? You see, by you saying that here, we already know that he's got his blinders on and only will simp for women. But when it comes to men, we gotta do better, Black men. Where is the same wherewithal for women? And that's the problem that we have here, and the issue that I have. We don't place accountability on our women. We will put all the accountability on men, and we should be taking accountability. If we mess up, we got to take that L. If we do something bad, we got to own that, right? I'm all for it. Hey, some of y'all tribe here, y'all got on me, and I've been accountable for it, and I have to own up for you. Yep, you're right. You're right. Like the other day, I was so tired and hungry, and I did so much at work, and I went to Subway. I was drinking a Coke bottle. I was like, guys, I know I should be drinking no soda, but I forgot who it was. I think it was Eric. Said, Dave, drink some damn water. I don't want to hear it, Dave. And I was like, hey, you know what though? You're right. I didn't have to buy this Coke. I could have gone ahead and got a glass of water, put some ice cubes in there, had it nice and cold, and got ahead and enjoyed it with my live stream here. Something as simple as that, but it's for my health. Should we be drinking Coke? Should we be drinking water? And I know that's simple. I know that's being simplistic here, but it's our health here. And I'm saying that, and you guys saw that. I was like, no, you're right, man. I effed up. Something as small as a Coke, but I had to own that. And it's like, man, it's something so small, but that's how we get lackadaisical, how we get inundated in some of the small things here, that we allow one thing to happen and then it compound. We do it for 2 days, and we do it for 3 days, and then next thing comes a routine, and then we get used to it. And then once we get used to it, then it's like it's hard to break. And I was like, you know what, though? I said, you're right. I don't need no damn Coke. Haven't had a Coke since. Right? Should be drinking no soda. Should be just juices and water. Like Eddie Murphy Coming to America. Juices and berries. Oh, that ain't nothing but Oshperm. You know what I mean? But he is not given any proper information here. I thought he was going to address Corey Holcomb. What he tried to do was take Corey Holcomb attacking him because of what he said first, and then try to use Corey as an example of how the black community needs to do better. But you know what I can say, though, guys? I can say that he could have done a better job by saying, hey, you know what? I went out and reached out to Corey, and I had a conversation with him behind the scenes, and we had a good talk. And he could easily be like, yo, he said his thing, and I said my things. But whatever the case would be, either say we cleared the air, or I said my piece and he said his piece. And so we're at where we're at, but we had a conversation. That would have been more manly. That would have been more intuitive. That would have been more helpful in you striving to help the black community in your podcast and your streaming here. What you do is, like, for men like me here and other men who watch your live stream in the comments section talking about you, other people who watch it didn't comment, people who are here now, and other content creators who will jump on this because this happened over the weekend on Friday. So we know it's going to pop off on Monday during the week here, right? Other men recognize that you're weak, brother. I hate to say that. You are weak in your mentality on what the information that you're giving to black men. You are giving bad information to them and not even looking at all sides. You're going to say that I'm a fan of Corey's comedy and there's certain things like this and that here, but what you're doing is placating the situation. You throw little digs here and people can see that here. I call that, like, come on, man, that ain't slick. I see where you're going with that. That's why when people call you Boyce Watkins, that's a dig, right? When you mess on someone's name and you know that's not the person's name. You know, you're throwing little subliminal shots. Come on, man. We saw that. Like you threw shots at Theo here. You know that he ain't no good do-gooder, whatever the case may be. You can see his channel. If you did your little homework, you click on the channel, you see what he got going on here, and you can be able to give your argument and your base here. But you didn't even play. It's been 40 minutes of the video, and all you play is less than a minute of Corey's commentary. And you want to have a debate with Theo, but you don't even showcase to your audience what Theo's thought process was in that video. You assumed what Theo thought process was because he reacted to Corey, was laughing, and took a pro Corey stance here. But just because someone does a reaction video and you think you're taking a pro stance, do you know everything what he's saying here? See, you are doing your crowd disservice here by trying to paint Theo in a certain light here without even putting his words or his commentary on the video. Now, it could happen down the line here, but we're 40 minutes in. And all he did was play less than a minute of Corey's commentary. So I know right then and there that you are a person who's disingenuous. And that's why when I started this live stream, guys, if you missed it here, I played that whole portion of Corey's video here. Not because I watched this live stream during Dr. Boyce Watkins. I want to give context from both sides here. I did a reaction video to Corey here. But my thing is, let's let this play here so we can see Corey's stance on here. Then we'll get to Boyce Watkins. And I played that like a good 10 minutes here in entirety. And then when we see Boyce talk here, he's not addressing the issue at hand. And Corey said it. So when people don't address the problem, but we know the problem, I think he knows the issue and he don't want to look like he's even extra soft by conceding. Like, maybe I was wrong because I did this here, but now I'm going to say this here, like he's doing here. When we see certain action here, I think that he's in his emotions, in his masculinity here, because Corey called him out and he doesn't want to concede because he looks down at Corey the way he talks vernacular by using him as an example of the black community going down. It's clear as day because you gave the comments about Willie D, but then Corey even talked about Willie D, saying that, yeah, me and Willie D on this part here, but he also got the audience of Boyce Watkins. So Corey gave that context to as well. Hence, when he tried to bring in Willie D's example, how they're friends, he didn't give that context. That's why I played that first part of the video as well. You see, he did everything from a pro Boyce standpoint by removing the commentary that would destroy his points here. Because Corey was straight to the point, no chaser. So that's why I know that he is a person that's not going to be in good faith here. And I do not even encourage Theo to do a debate with him, because if you go on his platform, you're playing an away game. And that means that he has home field advantage, and he would do the exact same thing. The only way that a debate could actually happen if you had a middle party on their YouTube channel, and then Theo and Corey came on one side, or Dr. Boyce Watkins come on the other side. But the point is that Theo is not involved. He did a reaction video. And the point I say is not in good faith. The issue is that he needs to have a conversation with Corey, a middle ground on a middle channel or behind the scenes, and handle it like men, but not trying to make an example of a guy here because the way he moves and trying to say it's a bigger spotlight on the black community, when everything he's saying is right about the community to a degree. But at the same time, though, the example he used is in bad faith. If you want to drink Coke, have a Mexican Coke in a glass bottle. Hey, Brock, have a Coke and a smile. Shut the fuck up, right? Right, Brock? Remember Eddie Murphy said that about Bill Cosby? Oh, he said, Richard Pryor, hey, I told Bill to have a Coke and a smile. Shut the fuck up. Hey, man, stop playing with me. Oh, what are you saying here, Ryan? I'm going to get to the super sec. Hold on. I said, YouTube fam, please stay away from unclean milk, processed sugars, and processed meats, or else you'll end up like Boyce Watkins. Hey, Ryan, you got to get a clap for that one. You got to get a clap for that one. Stay away. Hey, stay away from that yellow 5 too, y'all. Hey, shout out to my man Brock with the $5 holla saying, Boyce is clearly afraid of Corey, avoiding the elephant in the room. Yeah, man. Hey, Brock, first thing first, man, salute. Thank you for the holla. #1 subscriber for today, man. You know what I mean? Yeah, the elephant in the room is Corey, and he knows he don't want to have that problem, because Corey can come at you intelligently, or he just might come with his big gruff comedian and he's like, it's over. Ruff. You know what I'm saying? But he's showcasing that he ain't ready for that. He don't want to do it. So everything was in bad faith this live stream here, guys. This is all bad faith live stream here. Shout out to my man Brock again with another $5 holla saying, shout out to Mr. Goodbread. Mad respect, brothers. Hey, Theo. Brock is showing you love, Theo. Hey, Brock. Salute. Thank you for the holla, man. Brock, man, you on fire today, man. Brock, thank you. Thank you, Brock, man. You my guy, man. Yo, you showing support for me. See, cats like you, Brock, helps me do these live streams. See, by you going as hard as you did here, it's like, yo, when I get done here, Brock, I'm already planning Monday's live stream. Right? You know, no days, there's days off of my work schedule, but the days that we got to kick it, man. And it's guys like you, man, that helps guys like me, Theo, Drew, you know, when we do these live streams, man, it lets us know that, man, you know, do y'all really rock with us? I know I'm not perfect, and I know I'm not perfect. I'm not going to be the guy that says everything right, but there are certain things I am saying that's right, and you guys agree with it, you know, or am I being entertaining? I'm being insightful. I'm trying to give y'all some keys to the game as well. I know I'm not going to be right on everything, but when y'all come in like this here, man, it makes it so much easier to cook and give y'all a good live stream, man. That's so much here with this here, man. Thank you, Brock. I appreciate you, man. Look at that there. Yeah, Theo. Yeah, we got to show love to the people in the crowd here, man. We got the do better. We got the do better. What's your crew name again, Theo? I forgot your crew name again. Like we're the AIC and then the Ain't-ish crew. I forgot your crew name is, man. You got to post that in there. Keith's like, Sister Moist, I'm gonna put it on the screen. Sister Moist is mad. It got exposed for being a simp. Everyone can see her body language. She was uncomfortable. Exactly, Keith. Like, I had to stop it there. We're 3 hours to this live stream right now, and he's over here. And here's another thing, too, guys. Let's just put this on Front Street here. If you are in a situation like Dr. Boyce Watkins, it's best not to respond. Not because the do better squad. Thank you. Let me put this up here. Thank you, Theo. I didn't want to get the squad wrong. See, the issue with Dr. Boyce Watkins is that he's not giving us the right information. He does not see the other side of how men have been struggling. He is not looking at men who are actually doing what's good in their lives here. He's only focusing on the niggas. And that's the problem with the media here. They focus on like the 9 to 14% of niggas that's ruining for the rest of the brothers here in the squad here, in the crew, the Anish crew, the tribe, all across the nation. That's the issue. He is making it that he's just like so many men in his position that puts all the blame, all the onus on men. And are women adults? Are women able to handle responsibilities and roles? Are women able to maintain here in society? Or are we treating women that when things go bad, they're 14 years old and all the problems is on us? The thing that I want to say out loud is that not all men, Black men, are the problem in our community. And we're never going to get anywhere where we blame only one side and we don't look at the entire community. If you only blame men, this issue is never going to be fixed, because there's men like me and men in this chat here are saying, I am a responsible man. I'm taking care of my kids, or there's a lot of married folks here in my chat here. I'm married to my wife. Shout out to my man Rod. He ain't here, but we was having a conversation. He was on Drew's, we was on this Painful Exes podcast. I think Rossi's been married for 15, 17 years, got 2 daughters, and is proud to be a husband. Is proud to be a father. And he got a great month. I'm gonna big up my man Rod here. He taking his wife, I think his wedding as well. Got an anniversary or a wife's birthday going on. He's doing what he's supposed to do as a man in a relationship here. And I respect that, man. We joke around, but when we see those examples, we have them here. And you know what happens? The media or old media, and even here in YouTube, don't want to showcase good Black men doing what they're supposed to do in their families. They don't want to showcase that we actually got men out here who are responsible, who are doing good in their lives, who are responsible in their own community as well. All we want to focus on is the niggas who are destroying things here. And it is a conversation that's got to be worked on here, but it's all Black men the problem in our community? Or do women have some culpability here as well? That is the issue that we have here. Men are tired of taking all the shots. And there's men out here who's been done bogus by their women here, and they still take the shots when they're out here being banshees and ruining their lives and ruining their families' lives. I know you can say Jada is not the exception. She's the rule here. Jada Pinkett Smith, look what she's doing to her husband and her kids. Entanglement, cheatings, writing about a dead man, want their kids writing, wish that their dad wasn't their dad and were Tupac was their daddy, trying to introduce psychedelics to their kids when they're underage or at least in high school, introducing kids to drugs that's not even legal in all the states here. Come on, man. Why are we only addressing what men do? And when we don't look at the whole, we want to look at the whole community, why don't we look at the issues that women are doing? Women, you know you're choosing bad men, but you love that man though. Okay, you gave that man 1 kid and you know he's about shit. Why you give that man 2 kids? Why you give that man 3 kids? Why you give that man 4 kids when you know that even though you love him because he physically holds it down, but he ain't giving you what you need mentally and spiritually? Why we're not talking about that here when women hang on to a situation so long, and then when they get out here in the streets and we're talking about, oh yeah, she's a single mother, we need to look at the guy she was messing with. She chose that man. That man did not hypnotize her. All men are not hypnotizing women. She's a grown adult. She chose Pookie. She chose Ray Ray. So as much as we need to talk about Dusty Darrell, we got to talk about Pookeisha as well. Women are adults in our community. And when we allow women to say, I'm a Black woman, I am always right, Black men can't win. And that quote came from that Black college student who graduated from junior college, and she grabbed the mic from the white administrator because she got her name wrong. Talking about, I'm reclaiming my time, and you're going to say my name right. Grabbed the mic and did what she did and threw the mic down. I don't care if that woman said their woman's name wrong. You don't go ahead and assault somebody because they got your name wrong in graduation. It's messed up, but there's ways we got to address this here and not assault people and throwing mics down and making the onus on you. And then you go on Twitter, you go on IG and make a post saying, I'm a Black woman, I cannot do no wrong. Dr. Watkins, that is the major problem that we're dealing with here. Women think they can do no wrong, but us men here have to accept everything here. And here's the thing, I'm all about accountability. Like I said here, if I do wrong or my fellows do wrong, I'm going to hold their torch here. You got to go ahead and handle this. You got to deal with it here. But why can't we do the same for women? You know why, Dr. Watkins? Because you know that you'll lose a huge portion of your base there on your YouTube channel. And you know that you don't want to feel some type of way saying that you're a woman hater. When in actuality, we're being goddamn adults. Hey, what's going on? Brock came back again with the $10 holla. Turn the chat here yellow. What you got for me, brother? Do Better Squad and Dave's Posse coming for Boyce to Simp Watkins. Hey, man. Thank you, Brock. Hey, Brock, brother. Ooh, coming through. Salud. Thank you for the holla, man. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate the Brock. Man, Brock heavy in the chat today. Brock, you heavy in the chat today, man. Brock been rocking me for a hot minute, man. Brock a good guy, man. Brock a good guy. You want to know something, Brock? I think Brock is one of the first supers I ever got. I'm not lying, dude, bro. I think when I became monetized and I was doing my live, but I wasn't live streaming really back then. But you know, when I dropped my videos and when we premiered them, and I'd be in the chat and I'd be discussing with you guys here, I took screenshots of my very first supers, and I think Brock was one of my first 10 supers. So, hey, yo, man, Brock's a good guy, man. So I got nothing but love for Brock, man. Support the channel, man, when he comes through, man. Thank you again, brother. Thank you, man. What you saying here, Project Leroy? Hell, women fought tooth and nail to have some responsibility as men. That's right, Leroy. Women fought tooth and nail to be equal for feminism and to be in power of us here. But we got men like Dr. Watkins who want to put everything on the man here, right? I stopped at 40 minutes here. I didn't hear any major talking points about the women outside of gold diggers. It was all about guys who talk and act like Corey is the reason why the black community is right now. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh, guys. Okay, I'm done. I'm done with Watkins right now. Guys, I've been here for 3 hours. And if y'all think y'all drained, how you think I feel? How you think I feel about this right now? Lord have mercy. But you know what, though? Just because I'm done talking about him right now, I think we need to talk about him this week. I think that we need to have some more conversation. Maybe not on this video, but I think that we need to continue having conversations about some of the things that he's saying here, because we need to combat the things that men like him are saying, because he's making their lives worse for us. And I think that we need to focus on some of the things he said recently as well. So, yeah, guys, be on the lookout for that live stream that we're going to do here. We may be done with this one today here on this point here, but he said some other things here that needs to be addressed. Because here's the thing, guys, Dr. Watkins will have you extra moist and will have you in the banshee with these women here. And what we need to do as men here, when we talk about relationships, we need to have men who talk about them and talk about the pros and cons, but also we understand where they're moving from, and we can say if they're giving us good advice or not. He's not someone who's giving good advice to men. He wants you to be a step-up man. It works for some, but it doesn't work for all. Hey, hold on. Let me get Brock again. Hey, man, Brock. Hey, man. Brock heavy today. Brock is heavy today, man. He's back up the green of the $5 holla says, I remember, brother. Love what you do. Still waiting for the Robotech discussion. Just kidding. Oh, snap, Brock. Oh, man. Hey, brother Brock. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I forgot we went deep in the Robo. Hey, guys. Hey, shout out to Brock. Hey, guys. As we're getting ready to close this live stream, man, there was I forgot how many months ago it was. I had mentioned my affinity. Personally, now we're not talking about Boyce Watkins right now. You know, I talk about my affinity. Ken's like 3 hours still rolling. Get them last minute likes up. Yeah, get the likes up. Thank you, Kenneth. So I grew up. Japanimation ain't the same Japanimation we got today. Like one of the OG leaders was Robotech. I grew up on that show, Robotech. You know, the cartoon, the first, second, and third generation. That was my ish. I mean, I used to go to the video store that's across from my house. And this is back in the day when we had the, this spot used to still was the first video store in my area that converted from Betamax to VHS tapes. And so you would pay $1 for older movies, $2 for new releases. I used to go and rent all the Robotechs all the time, right? I would rent one tape and keep it for a whole week, and that'd be $5. And then I'll just turn them in over and over again. And then eventually, what happened though is that my pops, he found out the trick of how we can bootleg VHS tapes. Remember back in the day when you take 2 VCRs to record, you take the original and then you would dub to make a copy of it, right? So people don't remember though that you didn't need a VCR. You didn't need 2 VCRs. Because when my pops bought a camcorder, we realized a camcorder works the exact same way when you plug in those cables, the red, yellow, and white cables that plug in for your input cables. All you had to do was put the copy in the camcorder, play the original version in the VCR, and it had the same technique. So you know what I did? I rented all the Robotech tapes at the video store and recorded all of them. We were watching to make sure they were good and turn them back. Boy, I was like, yo, Robotech for days, baby. Robotech for days, Brock. Hey, man. So, yeah, right. Look at your way saying the VHR bootleg. Hey, man, I have mastered the VHR bootleg, man. When I got that camcorder, what I would do is anytime there's a new release come out, I'll be the first one there. Like I'll go, especially in the summertime when you had no school, I'll go to the video store, pay the $2 for new releases. I wouldn't even watch the movie. If it was a new release, I wouldn't even watch the movie. I'll go ahead and bootleg it right then there. Put it into the VCR, put the copy in the camcorder, record it right. And I got to such a game feed where I'll watch it. And then let's say they open like at 10 a.m. in the summertime. I get there by like noon, get the video, record it, be done by 2:30 or 3. I'll take that movie back. It's like, hey, I watched it already. And then rent another movie that same day. Yo, man, by the time it was all said and done, I had the entire video store in my basement. But I watched Robotech all the damn time, man. I was watching Robotech all the time, man. Hey, let me see here. Hey, shout out to Derek here, the $5 holla. Said, Dave, remember the Brian Banks story? That woman lied on him, ruined his life. He lost his football career. He went to jail for a crime he didn't do. Yeah, Derek, I remember that, man. You sent me a short on that. I got your email on that one. Yeah, I remember that Brian Banks story, man. It was crazy as hell, man. That was a sad situation, man. How he was a high school standout and everything. And then next thing you know, that girl lied on him. And then she got a lawsuit. The school district settled for her. And then after the fact, then she admitted she lied. Like, yo, man, that was crazy, man. Yeah, I got your email on that one, man. That's crazy. Thank you for the holla, man. Hold on. Let me do this here. Let me give you one more, brother, Derek. Salud. Thank you for the holla. Thank you for that $5 ball, man. Gotta give you one more for that one, man. Damn. Thank you. Derek's like, Theo, you going live tomorrow? Theo should be going live tomorrow, brother. Unless something's going down, I better be doing my work early in the morning and see a live stream, Theo. What's going on? Quick in the building, man. What's up, Dave? And Tribal is hot as F here in NOLA, dealing with these broke ass people here at Essence Music Fest. Oh, it's Music Fest this weekend? Oh, snap, man. Hey, quick. It is hot out here in the Chi. We've been having thunderstorms and rain right now. We had got to the 90s. I think we were like 90 something these last couple of days, and then the rain comes in. Every time it stops raining, here's the thing we got here, quick. We got this nasty humidity, but also those wildfires in Canada are still coming down, and it's finally got to Chicago right now. So can you imagine when you look outside, normal humidity and how thick it is when you're dealing with that in Chicago, but then you add the wildfires here as well. So we got like this hazy malaise going on right now. This whole week, man, it's been janky. And here's the thing, it's not going to go anywhere because there is still currently 277 wildfires in Canada going on right now. It's jacked up, y'all. So for people wondering, how the hell can fire come from Canada to Chicago? Well, when you got now it's only 277, when you clearly have over 500 to 600 wildfires and is not going away, it's not stopping, that smoke is gotta travel somewhere, guys. It don't just stay in Canada. And when you got the fronts that we got going on right now, it went down to the East Coast, and now we're here at the Midwest, man. So I hear you quick, man. It's hot here. It's hot, hazy, and smoke. It smells in the air too, guys. You can smell. There's a smell in the air now. So I'm telling people, mask up. Not because, like you saying, oh, about the vid, and we're not worried about the vid no more. that smoke is real and you can see that smoke. Then we can see it traveling here. So guys, get your mask up if you in the area where I'm talking about here. Shout out to my guy, Drew, you out in New York, man. I hope you're being safe out there because we got the smoke now too. Guys like on the whole East Coast, whether you in Jersey coming down here, man, be safe, man. Hope you're having some fun though, quick with that Essence Fest. Let's see here. Like Robotech. Yes, it was, man. Yes, I love me some Robotech, man. Yes. Leroy's like, I did that VCR recording back in the day. Yeah. That's a thing, man. Yeah, I was about it. I was about that bootleg life, man. And then when I ran out of tapes, I took old VHS tapes that weren't used no more. And that little spot in the front there when you tear it off, you couldn't record. So you put a little piece of tape on there so you can re-record over again. Yeah. Any old tapes that we had, it was like, we ain't watch this no more. Hey, before I bought some new VHS tapes, put a little tape over that little center there, put it in, boom, you can re-record and record again. Hey, man, stop playing with me, guys. Them red and white, yellow cables. Leroy, you know what I'm talking about. You know them cables, man. We going old school, baby. You know what I'm talking about, Leroy. Come on, man. Let me scroll down here. I'm back. Is Moy still on his BS? Man, Pooh, man, I got tired, brother. I got tired. Charles like, Jada belongs in prison. You ain't lying, man. You ain't lying. Hey, Brock's back with the $5 holler says, Min May was my girl. Hey, come on, Brock. Don't stop, Brock. Hey, man. Salute. Thank you for the holler. Hey, Brock. Hey, what was that song when you wish upon a star? I can't. What was that song? What was her number one hit? And performing her number one hit, Min May. And what was it? To be in love must be the sweetest thing that a girl could be. Hey, come on, man. That was the song, right? To be in love. I know the dogs in the background was like, Dave, stop it. Oh, the cats were like, oh. Hey, come on, man. To be in love, man. You know that song, Brock. They played that song probably once every episode. It was like 100 episodes. They played that Min May song at least once. Come on, Brock. To be in love. Hey, come on, man. Thank you for the holler, Brock. You have to bring Min May into the conversation, man. Stop it. Hey, Derek, what you got here? Derek's back with the $5 ball as well, saying, hey, Dave, do we have to talk about him? Where's the thick with boobs women? Hey, man. Hey, stop it, Derek. Hey, Derek, salute. Thank you for the holler, man. You about the big ones, man. I know. You like the chesticles. Guys, some of y'all know already, regulars, but anybody is new, or Brock, you ain't been around for a while, Derek likes the up top action. Derek likes the chesticles. Like, I'm going to repeat this again. Hey, Derek was the one who sent me a picture when he had a nice little photo op with Panky. No, Pinky is, right? Cornstar, Panky. Hey, Derek like them big. Derek like big girls with curls. Girls so big they rock your world. Come on, Derek. Stop it, man. Gonna drop you a $5 house. When are we gonna talk about the thick boob girls? Man, come on, man. You know what though, Derek? I'm about to do like a late night Saturday night stream where I don't even care about views. I don't care about my analytics, things of that nature. Just cam up online. Be like, all right, guys, I don't care if it's 5 people here or 80 people here. We're just gonna talk about white girls and black girls with boobs. Stop it. Let me stop, Derek. Let me stop, man. Thank you for the holler, Derek. Thank you for the holler, man. Pooh, man, it was LimeWire for me. Okay, you was on that LimeWire. I was on LimeWire too, but it was Napster first though. Only why I got on LimeWire because Napster wasn't working like it used to anymore. And you remember that they had that big lawsuit and Napster wasn't working properly, so you had to go to LimeWire. But I was there for the early days of Napster. But that's later. Napster was like 2000, 2001, right? Matter of fact, hey guys, I can't remember off the top of my head. But the very first songs that I downloaded from Napster, shout out to JD, a.k.a. Jay Dilla, a.k.a. James Yancey, rest in peace, Slum Village Volume 2. I remember watching that Slum Village video climax when it first came on BET for the first time, and I went on Napster, and that was the first album I downloaded. Slum Village. So when you're talking about LimeWire, I went on Napster and did that, man. Shout out to Slum Village, man. Shout out to JD, Jay Dilla, man. Rest in peace. One of my favorite artists of all time, man. Hold on, let me scroll down here. Brock's back with the $5 holla. Says, come on, bro. Seen the whole thing. Quit playing. Hey, come on, Brock. Brock, salute. Thank you for the holla. I can't. Reason why I can't, though, because when I do these live streams here, I recognize when my voice is going to go out. So I fluctuate the way I deliver. And then when I get done, I get my teas going, because talking for 3 hours is a lot, guys. I'm not on a panel. Like, there's not 3 or 4 cats here with me. I get to piggyback off somebody. I'm doing this dolo by myself here. I just don't do reaction videos. I give my commentary and I'm talking all the time, So when I do that, Brock, I can tell my voice is going out every once in a while. So I have to fluctuate the way I deliver. But I can't do the to be in love must be the sweetest thing that a girl can feel. To be in love, to live the dream with somebody you care about. Like, hey, come on, man. I'm stopping. Y'all be like, damn, Dave. I had to click off the stream because of that. Let me stop, guys. Let me stop. Let me stop. Hey, Brock. Thank you, man. Thank you, brother. You gave me my Robotech fix, man. You gave me my old Robotech fix. Honestly, Derek's like, stop, Dave. You stop it, Derek. You started it. My guy from Ohio, Derek, in the building. Brock's like, Derek, yes, I bought the series on Amazon Prime, but I have the VHS videos I recorded back in the day. I got the VHS videos in my mom's house. I don't know if they're still working though, Brock. Like, I got a boxes of VHS tapes that my dad put away before he passed away. So I haven't gone through that box yet, but a part of me wants to go through it to see if they still work. I mean, it's VHS quality, so it ain't great, but a part of me just want to pull it in, pull it out, pause to see like, hey, man, let's see if it still work. You know what I mean? Yeah, Napster, man. Hold on here. Round and big, yeah. Brock's like, hey, come on, Brock. I just did. Hey, come on, man. He's back with the $5 holla. I gotta do it. Did. And Dark Sidious, oh, you know how he said it? He sounded evil, didn't he, guys? From Star Wars, Dark Sidious, when he was like, did. Do it now. Didn't he sound nasty? And it's like, come on, man. Did. Dark Sidious voice. Did. Brock, come on, brother. Salute, Brock. Thank you for the holla, man. Did. You only say do right. That's why you got DEW. Did. Hey, top it, man. Brock's my guy, man. I'm done with you, Brock. Hey, what's going on, Grove Talk? Got Grove Talk in the building here, man. How you doing, man? Salute to you, brother. Good to see you, man. Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Said, yeah, we got Derek in the building too as well, man. Bear Share was mine. Oh, I forgot about Bear Share. Oh, wow. Hey, man, I forgot about Bear Share, man. And there's so many things out there. By the time I got done, I was done. By the time Livewire was done, I was done at that point, bootlegging the music thing, because Napster went for several years. And I remember I was on LimeWire. Man, I think I started on LimeWire for like 2004, 2005-ish. By the time I just gave up, then I went and bought the CDs, guys. I went and said, I got tired of taking me 2 days to download a whole goddamn album. And then gotta rip them off, and burn them onto a CD, and then you kind of go from there. I just started buying the CDs, man. I got tired. I was making money at that time. I had a job, and so I was working full time. So I said, hey, I built my CD collection. So I stopped. When you're 20 years old and you ain't got no job, like nothing is one thing. By the time LimeWire was really in the high gear, that's when I was like, hey, man, I'm gonna buy this stuff, man. It ain't that serious, man. So let's see what we got here. I just noticed the picture, not Brock. I just noticed the picture, not Brock Simpson. Okay, Pooh Man. Gotcha. Let's see here. Napster, Bear Share, LimeWire. Man, I kept that thing running. Dude, I'm telling you, man, my music game was on and popping back then when I didn't have no money, man. And then I worked in I was really buying all my CDs. I used to work in the merchandise mart in Chicago. And back in the day, the merchandise mart, we had I forgot the CD store. There are so many stores, right? It wasn't like Sam Goody. I forgot the name of the store that they had in the merchandise mart. The merchandise mart is like the second or third biggest building square footage wise in like the United States or the world. It's a huge building. So when you first walk in, back in the day, they used to have the CD store when you first walked in. And so I had to be at work at 7 a.m. downtown every morning. So remember when the drops used to happen on Tuesdays? So Tuesday happened at 10 a.m. I would take my break and run downstairs to the CD store, and then that's when I'll get my CDs. And then I'll be in my desk back by 10:15. I have the new joints in my headphones, put in the CD drive, and play the new music while I'm working all day Tuesday. That was the old school days, man. Brock's like, where at? What's that? I got a nasty virus using LimeWire. Yeah, I got viruses too using LimeWire too, man. Luckily enough, though, I worked in that space, so I was able to clean out what I had was I had an old desktop computer that I used as like a project. And so I always get viruses on there. I would rip everything and just wipe the whole slate clean and reinstall Windows on there. So I just constantly, I didn't give a damn. Like, all right, let the viruses come. And then when it got too bad, I rip what I rip, at night, I do a whole new Windows install and be right back at it again, guys. I was like, oh, I don't care. Was it? I don't think it was Tower Records. You know what, Brock? It may have been Tower. I can't remember off the top of my head. It may have been Tower Records. It may have been. Man, viruses was the right up patches back then. You ain't lying, Theo. You ain't lying. Like I said, though, when I got a virus, I'm like, all right, then what do I need? I had my CD cases, back then, like, we didn't do Windows 95. We knew we had issues then. I go ahead and reinstall Windows 2000 on there. Boom. Reinstall Windows 2000 and call it a day. And then redo all my apps. Next day, I was back on and cooking, baby. And then a week later, more viruses. And I'll keep going till the viruses wouldn't go no more. I'll rip them songs out and then rinse and repeat. Rinse and repeat. So I ain't give a damn about no damn viruses. Let's go ahead and reinstall Windows, baby. The first CD was from my dad's Jackson 5 Greatest Hits. My very first CD I purchased was Ice Cube. The Predator. That was my very first CD that I ever purchased. Pops, he actually bought me my first CD player too. I got the CD player, and because on that album, Today Was a Good Day. Explicit version, not the clean joint. That was the very first CD I copped, guys. Oh man, couldn't tell me nothing when I got that CD player and played the Predator. Hey man, I was playing Today Was a Good Day all day. I played that whole album, boy. Hey man, I came back. I was in 7th grade when that dropped. I was in 7th grade rapping the entire Ice Cube album. Cube was my guy. He still is, man. Oh man, but back in 7th grade, I was rinsing and repeating all that Ice Cube, baby. Oh man, okay, let me see here. Let me do this here. Oh yeah, there it is. I'm trying to find this thing here. All right, let me do this here. I think about the call quits, guys. What do you say? Pooh Man's like, first CD I bought with my own money was DMX Grand Champ. For real? DMX. What these niggas want from what these bitches want from a nigga. Somebody let me know what these bitches want from a nigga. I love that song, man. I'm not the biggest Cisco fan, man, but Cisco went hard in that song, didn't he? I ain't the biggest Cisco fan, but he killed that hook, didn't he? What these bitches want from a nigga. Somebody let me know. Hey, man. I'm a big DMX fan, man. My freshman year in college, when D dropped his Dark and Hell is Hot, and then the second album, December, what was that? Flesh of My Flesh, Bone on My Bone? Oh, man, DMX was killing in 98, man. 98 going to 99, you couldn't say nothing about DMX, man. DMX was killing it. Right, Leroy? Shake him up, shake him up, shake him up, shake him. Roll him in a circle and roll him, walking, rolling up to 7, 7-11, 7-11, 7 even back, though. Hey, come on, man. Yeah, man. Yeah. Got me reminiscing on this Sunday afternoon, man. What's going on, old veteran? What's going on? Lorenzo, what's going on, man? First CD I bought was X-Clan. Oh, my God. I haven't heard mention X-Clan. Lorenzo, shout out to you, brother. I haven't heard anybody bring up X-Clan. I said X-Men. I hadn't heard X-Clan in a long time. With the key, sissies. Hey, man, come on. I was a little kid when I heard them used to use that line. Sissies. Hey, man. Hey, shout out to X-Clan. Hey, man. Brock's like, this was a good segue, wasn't it? Hey, Brock, man, you my guy. You knew what you was doing, man. Brock, you knew what the hell you was doing. What's good with you, Lorenzo, man? Good to see you, brother. America's Most Wanted by Ice Cube. Oh, man. My brother owned that CD. I didn't buy that one. I said the Predator was one I got, but yeah, my brother had America's Most Wanted. I used to play that's why I was a big Ice Cube fan. Man, my brother was the one who got me on NWA. I wasn't supposed to be listening to no damn NWA in 88. I was 8 years old. I should be listening to no damn Easy Does It. Remember that's the first one. There once was a boy around the way. Easy. Buddy, hey, bitch, what? Hey, come on, man. I'm not even supposed to be listening to Easy Does It. Hey, come on, man. Easy E did NWA, then Ice Cube left and went solo. And then by the time I had my own money and went and bought that Ice Cube Predator album, hey, man. Yo, man, but America's Most Wanted, man, classic. For me, it's a classic. Love me some Ice Cube, man. Ice Cube, he the real. He that truth, man. I love some Ice Cube, man. As a matter of fact, I might get in the whip and play Ice Cube today. Before I get out of here, I watched the BET Awards. And the only reason why I watched the BET Awards because they gave Busta Rhymes his flowers, right? And Busta Rhymes has been out so long, I can't believe I forgot how many hits that man has. I don't watch the BET Awards, but I wanted to see how they were going to, show Busta, his flowers. And man, like when he performed, and I forgot. Typically, Lear's new school. Like I was a kid when he was new school, but when he dropped his solo album, I forgot that dropped my freshman year in high school. I forgot that Busta had been dropping hits since freshman year. And so you know what I did? Yesterday I had to do some shopping. I got some new toilets in the house, guys. You know what I'm saying? When you buy a property, you gotta maintain up there. So I'm out here looking for toilets, and I'm upgrading. I want the bidet action, guys. I'm being real with you. Before I get out of here, I'm letting y'all know I'm tired of buying all this goddamn toilet paper. Okay, I'm getting all new toilets in the house here, and I'm getting that bidet action. All right, I don't care what y'all gonna say here. I want clean cheeks. Pause. Right, limited paper in the area. All right, so I'm over here looking for some toilet paper. I know TMI, too much information, right? But man, so after the BET Awards, and I heard Busta, right? So I went on Apple Music and said, you know what though, Busta Rhymes, just let it play. Just let it random. Man, I forgot how many hits after hits after hits after hits. I'm talking about freshman year. I remember I had my first job and I'm playing his music. I'm hearing stuff from 98, 99. I forgot the joints he had with Janet Jackson. I mean, because he's been around so long. He's got so many joints. And so this whole weekend, all I've been doing is playing Busta. That's all I've been doing is playing Busta, yo. Busta, what it is right now? Hey, man. Busta and Redman. Guys, I was the biggest Redman fan there is. Hey, man. Redman performed The Business. Was it The Business? I forgot. What's that one song that Redman had? The EBT Award. I know, guys, don't get on my case here, all right? I know, exactly. BET, Big Idiot Television, they spelled idiots wrong. Hey, Zick, I get it, man. The BET Award. I know, guys. I only watched it because they gave Busta his flowers. I had to recognize Busta Rhymes, guys. That's the only reason why I watched it. When I saw Busta Rhymes was getting an award, I only watched for Busta, guys. Well, what's that song they did? Redman was there that night, right? Hold on. What's one of my favorite Redman songs? Hold on. I before I get off here, I just got to what's that one song that Redman had? Hold on here. He performed it, and I was playing it this weekend. Was it Doc's the Name from that album? Here's a discography. Yeah, it was Doc's the Name album. Yeah, the album was Doc's the Name. And then the track was it was Not Be That. That's one of my favorite songs too. Hold on. Was it that one? The Goodness. It was The Goodness. Yeah. Sorry, guys. I couldn't let that slip. Redman, one of my favorite albums. Because was I a freshman in college? Redman. Yeah, Brock. You didn't like Redman? No, let me see here. Yeah, this one came out in 98. And that was 97, 98. And my freshman year in college was 98. And Redman had that song called The Business. And that hook goes hard. The beat goes hard. But the hook goes even harder. Come on, man. Brock, Redman's one of the illest lyricists of all time, Brock. I don't know what you're talking about. You're my guy, Brock. But Redman, lyricism-wise, he could eat anybody paws. He is underrated. I love Dougie Fresh. I mean, but Dougie's a pioneer. I'm not trying to shame Dougie's like there's different levels to the hip hop game, right? I'm talking about pure lyricism. I'm talking about bar for bar. I'm talking about metaphors. I'm talking about being witty, entertaining, able to spit the way he spit and make it all come together and make good music. Man, people are sleeping on Redman, dog. Man, shake your stinking ass. Shake stinking ass. Hey, come on, man. Shake that stinking ass, y'all. Come on, man. Shake the stinking ass. I seen DJ Quick perform, man. My very first trip to Vegas, guys. Hey, my very first trip to Vegas. We got in town. I went to Caesars at the time. Ray J had a club in Caesars Palace, and DJ Quick was DJing that night. He killed it. I'm talking about lyricism. Oh, you rock him? Oh man, come on, man. Sign of the Times. What's the sign of man? The Master. The Rakim's album, The Master. Oh, come on, man. He has this one song, look up, called Flow Forever. People don't know that track. That's one of his newer joints. He dropped in 98, 99. Man, he is just straight spitting. Flow. Brock, sorry, he ain't all right. He ain't all right. I'm just going to say this here. All your favorite rappers, point to Redman. All your favorite rappers from back then, not talking about the new cats. He was like, Dave, I don't rock with that. All your favorite rappers point to Redman. Redman is an OG in the game where that if you bring him up to with all your favorite MCs, even before him and after him, they all point to Redman's in their top 5. Everybody say Redman's in their top 5. He ain't all right, brother. I'm sorry, Brock. Redman got them bars. Don't just go on Doc's name, man. Know what? He got this one song called Superman Lover. Man, dude, he killed it. He killed it, man. You was on, see, Brock, okay, you was on the other stuff. That means that you was out of the game then. If you say you was on the other stuff, then you weren't immersed in that 90s hip, in the 90s, early 2000s hip hop then. Because Method Man and Redman, I'm telling you, I went to that the Hard Knock Life tour in 98 or 99 when it came to Chicago. I was a freshman in college, so it was either 98 or 99. And that Hard Knock Life tour, you had Method Man and Redman open. Then you had DMX. Then you had Jay-Z close out. That concert solidified it for me in Redman and Method Man because they performed about 50 minutes to an hour. And after it was done, I think it went through many names now, but at the Allstate Arena, it's the Allstate now in Chicago. Anybody who's at that show, anybody went to that tour will tell you the same. When Method Man and Redman performed, everybody was done and was ready to leave. DMX came, had to get that excitement. So all depending if you was a big DMX fan, DMX carried that energy. So if you was a big Method and Red fan, you was like, I'm done. People want to go. If you was open to DMX, you rock with DMX killed it too as well. Jay-Z had a big slippage. Hey, as much as that Hard Knock Life album went hard, he couldn't perform that live, but coming after DMX, Method Man, and Redman. Guys, it was such an upside down concert. Everybody was like, yo, after DMX, you could have kept Jay-Z, or saying Jay-Z should have did his own show. He shouldn't have had them open for him. They just came with so much energy. And man, 2 hours in, you have an hour of Method and Red, an hour in DMX, man. At that time in 99, Jay-Z couldn't hold it live. I'm a Jay fan. Jay's worked in his live performance show where he kills it now. But back then, Jake, everybody tell you, even Jay-Z even said it too. You could pull up the interviews. He said, man, Method Man, Redman, he said, even DMX, he said specifically, DMX made him step up his stage game because people were telling him they were ready to go. How High remix? Oh, man, that How High remix goes hard, Leroy. Oh, man. Oh, don't get me started on that How High remix, Leroy. Lord, man. I'll take your word, brother. I'm more of, and see, here's the thing here, Brock. I like them too as well. DOC is one of the greatest MCs of all time. Only problem is he only had one album. So I can't call him one of the best MCs. I should say this better. DOC is the equivalent of like a ball player, like a Derrick Rose, who you knew who had Hall of Fame talents, but then the car accident that took away his vocal cords ruined that. So here's my thing, though, when it came to hip hop and rap music. I rock with the West Coast as well as the East Coast. And that DOC, the Docs, no one could do it better. Man, what that came out like in 1989? You tell me hip hop historian on this one. Hey, when DOC dropped the, hey, man, it's getting funky. It's getting funky. Ooh. Hey, man, DOC was on top of the world. It just sucks to see that man that had that much potential and that car accident just killed his vocal cords, man. I know he's trying to rap again now, but man, DOC have bars. And like I said, I listened to everybody back then, you know what I'm saying? This, but that's the late 80s though, Brock. So I'm assuming you might be a little bit older than me when you're saying that you was into that. Because that's when you talk about DOC, you're talking like 10 years before. No, if you're talking DOC, you're talking 5 years probably before Redman's first album. And then you're at least talking like 10 years by the time Red was in his prime, where people were really, when Red was on him and Meth on that stuff. So I can see that you might be a little bit older than me. So by the time that happened, you're talking about DOC, you're looking at 5 or 10 years before Redman was really on his ish. You know what I mean? He's like, Zick, you got to put Curtis Blow before him. Project Leroy's like, it was sad what happened to DOC. Yeah, man. You're like, that album was so cold. Hey, Brock, one thing I will say though, come on, that DOC album was so cold. Man, you're gonna make me want to play that today. You mean when I go in the car, you make me play some DOC. Hey, man, the formula. Hey, that I'm not even looking down. Hey, guys, that track, the formula that Dre produced for DOC. Oh my God, that was such a smooth hip hop track, man. And all you had was DOC just spitting bars on that one. Guys, look up that one, the formula. Man, that was a dope track. Move your body like a snake, mama. Make me want to put the snake on you. Lorenzo's like, Super Dave, didn't Redman and Method Man have a TV show back in the day? They did. It didn't last long, but they did. Dude, you jog up a memory. I forgot all about that, Lorenzo. They did have a TV. I think it came on Fox. It came on Fox like Friday nights. Man, this is why I rock with y'all. My ain't-ish crew. You know, we went ahead and we cooked on Dr. Boyce Watkins, and then I said we go out to transition out of here, and then we're just kicking back right now, guys. We're just having some fun. I'm just talking, you know, and then, you know, man, that show, it didn't last long, but it was funny. It was stupid goofy. Man. He said, Brock said, I used to blast DOC. I was 17 at the time, so a few years older than my brother. Okay, if you were 17 with DOC, you got me. Yeah, you got me by some years. You're like my older brother's age, so I can understand that, Brock. I get you. You know, you get to a certain point in age, and then you know you're committed to a core version of music, then, and then you kind of age out to a degree. So it may have been popping, but you know you weren't in those realms back then. So that makes sense, brother. I get it, man. I get it. I'm just letting you know that, man. Redman got some bars. Don't be sleeping on him, Brock. Don't be sleeping, man. Just go ahead and pull up the business. Hey, man. Hey, what's that one song he had too? Hold on. I be that. Hey, come on, man. I be that. Play that. Hey, Brock, go ahead and play I be that. Look at Brock. Only the fun. Brock, I told you I'm about this, man. I listen to all music. I listen to all hip hop. I'm not just some cat. This is only at the time during the 80s night, only East Coast or only West Coast. I listen to it all, brother Brock. I listen to it all, man. You know that formula track, man. You know the formula. But, man, I be that. Come on, Redman. I be that. Redman had the funniest videos, guys. Redman has some of the funniest videos. And he always put fat black women in his videos, guys. Y'all remember that? If y'all watch any Redman's videos, he may have some good-looking girls in his videos, but he made the point to showcase big women. Hey, man. Man, I forgot what video it was. He had like 3 or 4 black girls. They were bigger than Lizzo, and they were the backup dancers, and Redman was just getting it in. He was like, yeah, come on, man. You can't help but love Redman by putting the big girls on play. Oh my God. Yeah, man. But shout out to Brock, man, bring up some DOC, man. DOC was that business, man. You ain't gonna hear me argue with that one, man. You will never hear me argue about DOC. You'll never hear me argue about NWA, like I mentioned earlier, Eazy-E, you know, Ice Cube, you know, man, shoot. There's no point in talking about Dr. Dre and Chronic. We already know that. Everybody understands that. Whoops. One second, guys. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. My earbud went out for a second. We're back here for a few more minutes, man. So I'll check out, bro. But what I heard about Redman. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you gotta check him out, man. The video still is funny though, man. I love Redman's videos. Pooh Man says Redman and Al Bundy with the big one. Man, Al Bundy. Hooters. Man, Al Bundy loved them big girls, didn't he, y'all? Shout out to Married with Children. Man, you know what though? I don't want to stay on Married with Children too long. If I could say my piece about Married with Children, I am so upset they didn't get a final episode. or at least a couple of episodes that lead to a final episode. You have a show that's on that many years, that many seasons, and you're doing bogus like that. Shout out to Al Bundy, man. Give me 2 Live Crew. Hey, they show love the 2 Live Crew at the BET Awards. Hey, Uncle Luke was up there, man. Hey, I know the BET Awards is janky, but they did respect for hip hop this week. They did show love to Uncle Luke, man. Hey, Uncle Luke did Doodle Brown. Yo, hey, Brock, I know you're a little bit older than me. Doodle Brown was hot for me in middle school. Doodle Brown. Hey, man, they performed Doodle Brown, man. Hey, remember the hook? All those songs Luke did? 1 and 1. We're having some fun in the bedroom all day and all of the night. 2 and 2. I took off my shoes in the bedroom all day and all of the night. 3 and 3. She undressed me in the. Hey, come on, man. Y'all remember that? Y'all remember that? Come on, man. Come on. I got to pause there right now. You said 2 Live Crew, Brock. Didn't you say 2 Live Crew, Brock? Come on, man. Oh, man. Y'all killing me here, guys. Y'all killing me here. Let me see what we got here over here. Look at Brock says, Big Uns, Al Bundy. Yeah. He liked Big Un. Remember that magazine he used to read too as well? Hey, man. Oh, my God. I'm having too much fun, you guys. But, yeah, I'm about to get out of here, man. We're knocking on 4 hours, man. We're knocking on 4 hours. Look at Selena says, I remember Dave. Hey, Selena. Hey, Selena, thank you. Somebody remembers that. 4 and 4. We got on the floor in the bedroom all day and all of the night. 5 and 5. I pulled up her thigh. Hey, come on, man. Hey, peace to you, Leroy. Peace to you, Leroy. I'll be back on Monday, brother. I'll be back on Monday. Peace to you, man. Look at Brock said, oh, Brock, I told you. I may be younger than you. I'm about this life, man. I know I'm younger than you. I'm about this life. I'm all about the old and I'm all about the new. I'm all about the South, the West, East Coast, and here in the Midwest. It don't matter. If it's cold hip hop, it's in my deck. The Rock said, I used to sing that when I worked at Lucky's. What's going on, Dell? Dell in the building. Good afternoon. Where'd you hear earlier, Dell? I know I've been cooking for a long time. Okay, guys, I think I'm gonna go, man. It's been 4 hours. I gotta go. I got to go. But you know what you guys gonna do here? Show support for the live stream, guys. Show support for your boy here. Comment, like, subscribe, and click on the bell notification below. Brock's like, come on, Dave, say the whole thing. Hey, you got 5 on me, Brock. And 6 and 6. She sucked my in the bedroom all day and all of the night. You got it, man. I'm stop at 6, brother. I'm stop at 6. I appreciate you guys for chiming in 4 hours, guys. Comment, like, subscribe, and click on that bell notification below. I'll be back on Monday. I want to send a shout out to everybody in the replay gang here who's going to be watching this here. Shout out to the replay gang. Shout out to the Ninja Watchers out there. I appreciate y'all. You know, I know you can't comment, but you sit there watching. I see the numbers are still here, but you may not be in the chat. But I rock with y'all too as well, man, because I'm giving y'all something to do on your days where you can't chat. You driving, you working, and you know I'm just trying to give you something to kick back here, you know. And shout out to people who in the chat here, the Anish crew, my tribe members, the Do Better Squad. Shout out to Theo and my peoples here. Make sure you subscribe to Theo, the Do Better podcast. Make sure you subscribe to my other brother too, Drew Titan here as well. His boxing channel. He also got Painfully X's podcast. Shout out to him as well. Shout out to all, these are my guys. So, you know, I'm going to give the love out to the crew. We need to, hey, guys, we got to come up with one name for our crew. Hey, Drew and Theo, we need a crew name. Like, Drew Titan got his crew, you know, and then Theo got his crew, and I got my crew. You know what I think? We need our own name for when we assemble together like Voltron, we come together at the head. We need a crew name, guys, because, you know, we stronger together than we are apart. You know, when someone comes for us, they come for all of us. You know what I mean? So we need a crew name. You know what I'm saying? You know how Wu-Tang, you know, and everybody branches off, you know, and they got the Gambino fan, and, you know, and you got the Killer Bees and stuff like that. We got to come up with our own Wu-Tang name or something. Hey, man, shout out to Brock for the last one here. Hey, Brock, don't send me no more. Hey, Brock, don't send me no more money, brother. I don't want to miss any supers from you. Thank you, brother. Brock coming back with the $5 holla saying it was great rocking with you all. Hey, brother. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, Brock. No more supers, Brock. I respect you and I thank you with the bottom of my heart here. I don't want you to drop anything else and I miss it. And then I'm going to announce on the next live stream and you may not be here. So I just want to tell you guys, don't drop no more supers, guys. I'm telling y'all to put your money back because I don't want to miss it. And then if I announce on the next live stream, it's like, Dave didn't get my supers. No. I just want to make sure you know if you want to do that, do it on the next live stream. Don't do it no more. I thank you guys. Thank you very much, man. Thank you, Brock. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. The triad, says Thomas. Yeah, we can be the triad. I like that. The posse. I like it, Brock. The triad and the posse. I'm gonna break bread with them and see what they got going on here, man. Okay, guys, I'm out of here. Thank you so much. When you guys hear the music, you know we're going out of here. Y'all hear that now, right? All right, guys. I'm that dude named Dave. Now, don't do nothing crazy out here. Like I say, as always, I'm that dude named Dave. I'll see y'all later, tribe. Be good.
Pasa verdadero. Si tienes lo verde siempre llegará primero, pero llegaremos antes o después. Solo a lo suyo que Dios te lo ve, que por más que tarde lo veré caer. Somos más lo bueno y tenemos fe. El dinero ya lo veré, no vendo mi alma, lo lograré. Seré el más grande, no olvidaré de dónde vengo ni cómo fue. Money work, el mundo quiere dinero. Money work, se arregla con dinero, Money work, yo digo las cosas como son. No quiero ninguna aceptación. Tampoco vengo a pedir perdón porque mis sentimientos se volvieron la canción. Yeah, no me vale mucho como tú me ves. Sabes, tú me llegas solo a los pies. Para mí ser grande es un interés. Ser un buen humano para mí es un deber. El dinero ya lo veré. No vendo mi alma, lo lograré. Seré el más grande, no olvidaré de dónde vengo ni cómo fue. Money work, yeah. El mundo quiere dinero, yeah. Money work, se arregla con dinero, Money work, corazón, de corazón. La plata no te hace ser feliz. Yeah, de corazón, de corazón. La plata no te hace ser feliz. Money work, el mundo quiere dinero. Yeah. Money work, money work. Se arregla con dinero. Money work, lunático.